Hello, hi everyone. I'm Hans. Congrats on being first. We're playing some more Pathfinder today instead of Fire Emblem. Mainly because I didn't stream on Sunday and I'm hoping to finish Pathfinder today. Um, I'm not sure how long it will take. I'm hoping we can finish it today. I'm not sure. I can stream for a while, so I guess we just go and see where we get. Because there isn't too much left, as far as I'm aware. I mean, there's the Nameless Ruins quest, which I'm not doing. There's Sila's quest, which I will be doing. Then for the key crystal, I wanted to go to for Aureliu's lab because maybe there's something I can do with that. But I'm not sure. And that's basically it, except for Sealkind, which, I mean, I don't really care too much about. I haven't heard anything from him. I don't know if it's like a random event or not. So, yeah, I don't know. Mostly there's Threshold after that. So Gravestone Rock is over there. So Aureliu's laboratory is 1 day away, so we can probably go there. And then go to the other place, maybe? I'm not sure. I mean, both of them are somewhat nearby. Which is why I kind of liked having this teleport. Recruit more of you, recruit more of you. I don't think we need a lot here, but I have so many resources, I might as well spend them. Mendevian Cavaliers. Ooh, those aren't bad. Wait, so the demon army is coming over there. It's a specific location on the map that you've already discovered once before. Okay, but it's not indicated on the map that it's there. So I'm not sure about, like, looking for it necessarily. I mean, maybe the Sacred Lands or something like that. It should be. Like this. I mean, this is indicated, but that's weird. Because it doesn't say anything otherwise, and it's only on this map that it's indicated. Which is odd. And I guess I should do it on this. Oh, the Nameless Ruins, yep, never mind. Threshold, Gravestone Rock. No, nothing else that has a mark next to it. Nope, nothing at all. Okay. Nothing here, actually. Why was it? Whatever. Never went to that area, huh? I don't know what areas you're talking about, so I guess, yeah. Tukan basically tells you to go there in Act 3. Wait. Where? It's right next to Aridu's lab? What? I mean... So... I don't see how I could have not explored it. Like in Act 3... Unless you mean like here, but... Probably never got Silkine's quest. Yeah, I probably never did, because... Otherwise, I would know. No, I never got anything of the sort. Like, I never... Tell to the bottom left is the start to get there. I don't... I mean, there's nothing, there's no routes there that I could otherwise take. As far as I'm aware. There will be once you explore it. That doesn't make any sense. Because usually it at least shows a little bit of a route, like here, for example. That there's something there. I've moved past here before. It's just an odd thing, but whatever. It doesn't even matter. That's because you know about bones in a pool of mud. Yeah, but usually you get to know about these places in advance. Because you go near them on the map and then you discover them. If I went past it and I didn't discover it, then I guess I don't care. Because, I mean, I'm not gonna just roam around the map looking for other places to discover.
You need me. Good.
I'm not 100%ing this game, so... Okay, what can I do with anything here?
Move out!
A lot of the times it's also a perception roll, but again, my perception is a plus 46. Like, these things are... If it's a perception roll and I don't make it, again, I'm not gonna... I don't care. I mean, I haven't actually looked at any of these, have I?
Well, well. It seems that someone has been meddling with my projector without permission. Again. How many times have I told you not to do that, I made this recording for the sole purpose of telling you that when I return, I shall be very, very angry.
Okay.
Day 20, Farast 4606. Experiment, the suture. Subject, former Dyrachne subjected to extreme exposure when passing through the world wound. As a result of this exposure, the demon was reborn as a dretch, a unique event in demonology. The reborn demon also acquired serious malformations, which did not respond to standard treatment methods. Objective: to assess the threat to other demons to stabilize passage through the world wound. The survival of the subject is also desirable for the purposes of further observation.
Okay. Transformation.
Day 28. Cullis Drill. 4606. Experiment. Transformation.
Oh.
Subject. Arilu Vorlesh. Human female. With a clear affinity for arcane magic. Objective: to fuse a mortal soul with the essence of the abyss. Predicted result: the formation of a full-fledged half-demon on the basis of a mortal being. Potential risks: unknown. The death of the subject is extremely likely. I will continue to monitor the experiment for as long as I can.
Nice. Okay. Well, not nice. She almost died, but... I mean, she did a lot of awful stuff, so... But she didn't. She was fine. So key... Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to have to fight, because we are exhausted. Which could be a problem. I mean, I guess we can do a quick heal. Just to make sure.
Head on!
There we are. Okay. Some stairs. Some more stairs. Love it. And some separate blocks over there.
A person can be in possession of the greatest treasure and never understand its worth. A person can live the happiest days of their life and not know that it will come to an end.
Okay. Interesting, there's a crib. Cradle is creaking as if it's quietly humming a tune. It's empty. A flower that clearly was picked somewhere in the forest and diligently but clumsily potted. Anything else? Oh, this can now. A wooden horse was worn around the area where the rider would sit. Child's drawings depicting various magical beasts. In a second, more assured hand that clearly belongs to an adult. There are annotations about wingspan, diet, and other details. Oh. An old map. It seems to depict a region of Sarkoris before the opening of the wound. It has roads, rivers, and bridges marked on it, as well as numerous notes such as "Hunter spotted in spring, avoid," "Guards caught a witch on 3 Rova, nothing suspicious since," and "High road, groups often move to and from threshold, avoid." Okay, wait, now I can see this. Hi, Aura, I hope you're doing well. Okay, another portal. Do we go in there? I don't know. Yes, we do. Maybe. Place is strange. Where are we now?
When planting a seedling, give it soil, space, and moisture. Nothing can grow in cramped captivity.
Well, this is Aridu's lab, isn't it? The projector? Do whatever. Experiment. I'm in Mom's lab messing around with reagents. The circle is almost ready. I think I just need to place the file with the summoning formula here. Let's see what happens. This is going to be fun. So this is about a reduced kid, then.
My dream.
I think that wasn't supposed to happen. You might take the day off to work on your drawing project. Oh, nice. I mean, streaming is also great, but the drawing seems like a fun time, so... And you can listen to me. I guess, yeah, that helps as well.
I will resist.
Oh, nice. Nice stats. I know you're watching, but you let me learn things, try things. Thank you, Mom. Wait. I missed something. One day I will sneak out without you noticing and do everything my way. I know you're watching. You would never leave me in danger, would you? Would you let me learn things? Thank you, Mom. But one day I will sneak out without you noticing. Wait, why though? If you love your mom so much and she's allowing you to do this stuff and experiment and things like that, but still keeping an eye on things so you don't hurt yourself properly, like, that seems great. Why would you want to just sneak out and run away? Okay, doesn't seem to be much else here. Or is going to be a wizard, monk, cleric, bard? Definitely.
Questions, questions. What is to be done with vanquished foes? What is to be done with treacherous friends? I know the answers to these and to many more questions.
So this is interesting. Because it's a lot of things that Aurelu is not open about, right? The fact that she had a child, I don't think is really mentioned. The prisoner was asked 3 questions. What was the source of her sinful power? Who taught her the craft? And what deeds was she intending to pursue by using it? Having not received an answer, the interrogator called first for the use of simple means of loosening a criminal's tongue, but for the more intricate tools to be kept in clear view also for the purpose of intimidation. When these measures fail to produce results, and then it trails off. I beg you to inform the first hunter and the high interrogator that the prisoner Aurelu Vorlash is covertly preparing a ritual of unthinkable scale. If she is not stopped, the consequences will be devastating. I beseech you to be prudent. The Code of the Hunters of Threshold. I'm a hunter of Threshold, the best among the best. I am the keeper of Sarkoris, its protector against the corruption and machinations, and powers sinful and poisoned. I feel the gaze of the ancestors and the gods upon me. I will follow the trail of any beast, be it demon, hag, witch, or rogue mage. I will root them out in any land, in any pit, in any den. Those who surrender I will imprison. Those who resist I will slay without hesitation. There is nothing I would not do to repel the corruption, for I am all that stands between the land and its people and horrifying calamities. I am a hunter of Threshold. Okay. Okay, let's talk to Cetre. You should like to go monk or maybe wizard, but you would 100% go mad with power. Nice. It's counterintuitive to not stream while wife is away, as you have loads of free time and it's lonely here, but the way drawing motivation works, you need to strike while the iron is hot. Yeah, definitely. And I mean, you can still hang out here. So I don't know if it's that lonely. I guess a little bit. I mean, maybe you can also be in a VC with someone, right? While you're drawing. That always helps. Though it can also distract, maybe. I don't know. It's difficult. The ghost standing before you used to be a tall man, built like a warrior, but death has twisted his features and bent his back. His eye sockets are empty, his body mutilated, and his face a mask of insanity. It's less lonely, but it's still different since you won't talk much while working. Yeah, definitely. Forgiveness. I beg forgiveness. Nobody else should suffer for what I've done. I had to protect the people of Sarkoris. I killed. Oh, I have the stern hand. I can show it apparently. Do you recognize this? This is my hand. How stern its grip was. Men and women knew it. Witches and sorcerers alike. It was not my hand. It was the hand of Sarkoris itself. Well, I've been using it for like months. Well, maybe not that long, but I've been using it for a while. Who are you? I shouldn't have taken her to Threshold. I should have slain her where she stood. She didn't resist for the first few days. She didn't even understand where she was or where we were taking her. She just kept repeating, I promise, I promise. What are you seeking forgiveness for? Okay, that's still the same. What are you talking about? Oh. My name is Zetrade Devimai of the Foundloss clan. I'm a witch hunter, the first hunter of Threshold. I chased them, found them, fished them out of their holes, their hidden lairs, broke their spells, crushed their defenses. The first, the best. I fought entire covens by myself. I led an army of my brothers in arms to battle. But then, this death, I killed. Oh, if only I hadn't killed. Interesting. So if I just keep clicking, eventually it works. Only half of our unit returned. A nasty fight. We thought the witch would be alone. I didn't know. I killed, but I had no idea who I was killing. Okay, so it's insects chittering, eating my eyes out. I can see through them, yes I can, although they're no longer in my sockets. They eat and I watch until the end. Okay, I think he's just a little bit insane. As if awakened by her voice, the ghost raises his head and speaks in the assertive tone of someone accustomed to giving orders. I am Zetrade Divimai of the Foundloss clan, the first hunter of Threshold, but I'm the witch's nemesis, the best hunter of my land. I received an order to capture the witch Rita Vorlash and carried out that order. I brought her to Threshold as a prisoner. I killed the witch's accomplice. I killed her. Okay. You've been stuck in this world for far too long. Let go of your past and go to face Pharasma's judgment. You forgive me, the ghost whispers, then he shudders, utters a deep sigh and slowly vanishes into thin air. Nice. So what I'm assuming is that he killed Aridu's daughter. And Aridu just lost it and did everything possible to get her daughter back, maybe? Or in some way, I guess, or at least, I don't know. I'm not sure what her plan is exactly. Thick smoke rises from the brazier before you. In its curling haze, you see a pale, haggard face with a bleeding spiral carved into its forehead. Who disturbs my restless vigil? A friend? A foe? It doesn't matter. I haven't spoken with anyone in so long. I'd be happy to hear the sound of any living voice. Oh, I have the Ring of Summoning. Yeah. Used to belong to you, didn't it? Yes, that is my ring. It's been so long since I felt its cool embrace around my finger. Satre Davimai's wolf took it, along with a chunk of my flesh. You repaired it. I'm glad. Aridu Vorlash received your letter calling for rebellion. If only I'd known back then what Aridu would do, I would have declared her my enemy, not the elders of Sarkoris. Her crimes are 100 times more serious, although both stem from the same place, from the violence and anger that our kinfolk used against those who practiced arcane magic. It was Sarkoris' own poison that led to its downfall. You could have stayed hidden much longer. Yes, people always said it was too sentimental, that I was too sentimental to be a rebel, but without compassion, how would we be any different from our enemies, or from the evil monsters we were accused of being? Yes, I was caught, like a fool, but I have nothing to be ashamed of. So you wanted to start a rebellion? I did. I didn't want violence, but I guess I knew from the start that it was unavoidable. I just wanted to make everyone admit that we were people too. I wanted them to stop hunting us down and imprisoning us, but great changes never come without bloodshed. You must know that I never used my ring for evil purposes, although it is capable of doing terrible things. I ask you to do likewise. Why are you here? I am here because I angered Aridu Vorlash. I reported on her, told the guards about the ritual she was working on, but in the end it didn't save anyone, neither myself nor Sarkoris. So you're a rat. Serves you right then. Who are you? In my life, my name was Opon. I was a talented spellcaster, one of the most powerful in the land of Sarkoris. I was also the most arrogant. I believed that I could always escape from the Hunters of Threshold and that my talent would never fail me. What a hollow, misguided belief. The Hunters eventually caught me and locked me in this cursed prison, and I died within its walls. Now I am here, bound to this brazier for all eternity, in a place that looks like the cell where I spent 10 years of my life and died. I've seen a letter of denunciation signed by you. Yes, the ghost whispers. Yes, I informed on her. I told the guards about the ritual she was working on. I tried to prevent the inevitable, but it was too late. So you used to know her, Rilu? Yes, I did know her. We were both prisoners of Threshold, she and I. Arilu. Longing and anger ring in the ghost's voice at the same time. If you have any questions for me, ask away. What can you tell me about Arilu? She was incredible. You hear a strange mixture of yearning, bitterness, and anger in the ghost's voice. The most powerful witch I've ever met. The other Threshold prisoners and I, we all saw hope in her. She didn't even notice us in the first days of her imprisonment. When she was dragged to the cell, she was wounded and on the brink of exhaustion. The wild dark hair, the pale face. I remember it as if it were yesterday. There were rumors that she'd killed half of the Hunter's party sent to capture her, but those who survived managed to take her alive and bring her to Threshold. There were also rumors that Aurelia was not alone when they were chasing her, that the Hunters killed someone very important to her, but she never ever mentioned it. She didn't say a single word. The guards were afraid of her. Other prisoners could go for a walk. They were even allowed to work in the labs under supervision of the druids and priests, but not her. They kept her in seclusion for the first few months, interrogating her constantly, trying to find out about the research she conducted and what kind of dark magic she wielded. But gradually, they loosened their grip. The guards convinced themselves that she had lost all hope, that every spark of resistance in her soul had been extinguished. They couldn't have been more wrong. Then again, I was mistaken too, in exactly the same way. When she was finally allowed to see other prisoners, I began spending a lot of time with her, driven by curiosity and compassion. And I sensed absolutely nothing in her. No anger, no hunger for vengeance. She was focused and calm. Only on rare occasions did I glimpse something in her eyes. Something that I can only compare to the dark waters of an ocean before a storm. That was Irilu as I know her, until the final moment when she unleashed the abyss on our world. Why were you imprisoned? That was a fate that awaited any Sakorian who delved too deeply into arcane magic. Okay, just one wrong step and you find yourself between bars. Did you know? The world wound, that's what you call it? A good name. No, I didn't know that for sure. I could only guess. Several other mages and we helped her prepare the ritual. We thought we were just going to open a portal and escape from that cursed prison. It took us a while to realize the frightening scale of what Arita was preparing to do. And even those of us who suspected chose to remain silent. Our thirst for freedom was stronger than our fear. I was the only one who did not blithely go along with it. I craved freedom, and I considered Arita a friend. But I loved Sarkoris more. I realized that Arita would not abandon her plans, so I wrote a letter of denunciation and secretly passed it to the threshold guards. But it didn't do much good. Neither the guards nor I could stop her. And I witnessed the horrible rift split threshold open. And then Arilu punished me for betraying her. A proper ending for a maggot who couldn't choose between two masters, who betrayed everyone, helped no one, and in return gained nothing but a brazier under his backside. Burn. You deserve it. If you used to help Arilu, then you must know a lot about rifts. Not as much as she does. Otherwise, I would have understood what she had in mind much earlier. But I can share the little I do know. In magic, similar things are often drawn to each other. To make supernatural powers work as intended, there must be an exemplar for them to follow. In the case of the Archrift that Arilu was planning to create, this exemplar had to be a living soul. We mortals are flesh and blood connected to the material plane. By binding our soul with the essence of another plane, this plane can be drawn closer to our own. And if it is done in a location where a fold of reality already exists, the task becomes much simpler. I mean, saying stitching a soul with some planar essence is easy is kind of silly, but I'll do it. If it were easy, Galarian would have already been scarred by hundreds of rifts like the one Arilu crafted. No, it is a highly complicated process, requiring immense magical power and knowledge. There are only a few spellcasters in this world capable of inventing and performing such a ritual. There are some other limitations. The main one is this. The ritual will not work with just any extraplanar essence. It must be a fragment of a soul that belonged to a creature of great power. As you no doubt understand, obtaining such a fragment is not an easy task. However, Arilu managed to find a way to bypass this limitation. She used crystallized demon lord blood to reinforce the essence. I'm not trying to say that that kind of blood, Nahenduin crystals as they're called, was so easy to obtain, but Arilu had already acquired one such crystal from somewhere, and she could summon it to her cell without alerting the guards. I began to have doubts. After I learned that she was going to use her own soul to complete the ritual, how could anyone bring themselves to do something like that? The soul is sacrosanct. You cannot push something into the soul and remain unchanged. I believed that Arilu was ready to sacrifice herself for the sake of freedom for all, but the more I thought about it, the more strange things I noticed in her words and the details of the ritual to come. And then I found out about the crystal and understood precisely which plane's essence she was planning to use, and where the road she intended to open would lead. That was the last straw for me. How can I help you? A flicker of hope appears in the ghost's tired eyes. I don't know for sure, but I am bound by a powerful spell and my own uneasy conscience. Both are keeping my soul from going down the path that all souls must follow. But you can try and smash this brazier. Perhaps it will set me free, or kill me. I can't imagine anything more horrible than your punishment. But you weren't wrong to denounce her. Oh, Investigator, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, or I can do it if he's still here. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? There you go. Ooh, Pokemon, nice. How did it go? I hope you had a good time with it. It's a good game. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you were doing good too. You were shiny hunting. Ooh, did you find any good ones? Any amazing shinies? We are currently playing Pathfinder, as you can see. We're getting close to the end of the game, which is great. Teddy Ursaring and Riolu, nice! There's some good ones. Very nice. Yeah, I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm just... so in Pathfinder currently we're going through like the history of, I guess, the main bad guy. I'm not sure if she's like truly bad. She's done bad things, definitely, but we're basically going through memories, I guess, and other things. Don't know much about Pathfinder. I mean, it's basically, if you know Baldur's Gate, it's like that. It's very story driven, just like lots of text to read. And I've been playing it for like 155 hours or so. At least 150 plus. And we're getting close to the end finally. So, you know, it's a long one. Anyway, I can't imagine anything more horrible than your punishment. But you weren't wrong to denounce her. You were trying to protect our home, Sarkoris, from a great evil. I salute you for your courage. Okay, so do we... just smash the brazier. You deserve to rest in peace. Have a good lurk and enjoy your lunch. Thank you again for the raid. I don't know what lies ahead of me, the afterlife or oblivion, but either way, thank you. Thanks. Great. Okay, so that's more pieces of the puzzle. So was it like revenge against Sarkoris? Like opening the world wound is kind of a revenge thing, where she was like, you killed my daughter, prepare to die, type thing. That's what it feels like. But is she now having... But then, how do I fit into it? I don't know. Was the idea that because I also function as a key that you could use me to close it or something? I don't know. I'm still not entirely sure.
There are questions that are better left unasked. There are memories that ought to rouse a storm in your soul. But instead, you look into them and see nothing but emptiness. Unknowing is the worst punishment. Knowing, on the other hand, knowing is eternal, unabated pain.
Okay, so Arenu herself.
Spare me from listening to eggheads and their problems. A fist to the face, that's pain. As for knowledge, I wish I could have nothing but pain from knowledge for the rest of my life.
Hello.
The image of a radio projected by the magical device raises her head and looks into your eyes. There's no doubt that this time it's not a recording of another one of her experiments. Why did you show me all that? Your past, the prison, you want me to pity you?
Pity? Me? I did not throw the country that betrayed me into the demon's maw in order to be pitied. I did not do it even for revenge. I simply made a promise.
Right, okay, what was that promise?
Indeed. I was the fearsome witch Threshold's hunters were after. I began studying rifts and soul-changing forces long before they knocked on my door. I had no intention of applying such knowledge at the time, but some temptations are nigh onto impossible to resist. You asked me a question, and I answered. Now answer mine. When you were there, standing near the crib inside my ruined home, what did you feel?
Sadness, I guess, in a way.
So be it. So be it.
You wanted me to end up here, didn't you? That's why you let me to find the crystal.
Yes, I did. But I did not drag you here by force. I have never done that. I could give you a hint, prompt you, but never force you. I have another question for you. The hunter from Threshold. His ghost was imprisoned here. Why did you do what you did to him?
His guilt is indisputable, but he had already suffered enough.
I see. It was not I who killed him, made him a ghost, and imprisoned him here. He took his own life, and his guilty conscience did the rest. And yet he asked you for forgiveness. That is odd. It makes no sense.
Interesting. It makes no sense. I mean, is there something that he saw in me that reminded him of Aridu's daughter? Aridu's child that he killed, right? So he asked me for forgiveness because that link was there, maybe? I don't know. Where are you now?
I am where everything began. Threshold. Do not worry, I will not flee when you come here, not again. You will come, won't you? One of us must burn, so that the other may live, and the wound may be eliminated. And one more thing I'd like to ask you. Why did you do what you did to that little traitor, Opon?
He deserved death.
He stabbed me in the back. But I didn't punish him for that, oh no. He was punished for lacking the courage to fight for his own freedom, and for choosing to grovel before his executioners. Now he is an eternal prisoner. What could be more appropriate? It is so odd to realize that I once cared about so many things. That ideas like justice and revenge used to mean something.
Do you recognize this cloak?
Yes, I recognize it. It's Mother Vulture's creation. How did you come to possess it? Then again, I shouldn't be surprised. Your special fate draws such items into your path.
Why did you turn to Mother Vulture for help?
Oh, I turned to many others. Mother Vulture is a force to be reckoned with, but she was only one name on a long list. However, no one was able to help me, so I was obliged to search for the cure myself.
You tried to heal yourself, but even the creation of the goddess failed to help you.
I suppose I should be proud. The wound which I sought to heal was my own creation, and it was beyond even the powers of beings like Mother Vulture to cure.
Rito allows herself a brief cold smile. I guess that is, in a way, cool. It's like, oh, this wound that I created, I can't even get gods to heal. Well, yay, but also it kind of sucks because this wound isn't going to get healed ever. This cloak responds to my mythic power.
Perhaps it soaked up a portion of the world wound's energies while it burned on my shoulders. Now it can sense your power and respond to it. An intriguing observation.
And why did Mother Vulture fail to help you?
This affliction is unique, just like the world wound itself. I doubt even Mother Vulture has ever seen anything like it before. Or perhaps the answer is simpler. Perhaps she just lacked power. And I received a dose of nostalgia for days long past. Most diverting.
I have nothing more to discuss.
Farewell then. Threshold awaits.
Well, okay. Interesting. So that was a lordom. Oh. Maybe that's right. At last I can try something serious. Oh, this is the actual... Here we go to threshold to step trial. Daughter! And then she dies. I won't leave it like this. Do you hear me? I promise. I promise. Now you know. Well, thanks. So she promised she wouldn't leave it like that, but what does that mean? That's a weird promise to make. Like, she wouldn't leave her daughter dead, I guess? Is that the idea? So she's trying to bring her back? Maybe? It's the only thing I can think of. Wait, Mahons, you said that it was right here, right? Right next to it? Or am I just crazy? Because there's nothing here. I'm just confused as to where it's supposed to be, but anyway, it doesn't really matter. Let's just teleport back here. Random encounter. Oh, people are exhausted, which is not great. Probably should have just done a heal. Oh no! Oh no, doggo, please.
Prepare yourself.
I'll rip you apart! They'll beg me to stop. Die! Into the fray!
Cover me, all right? out of my sight.
Oh shit. Okay, well. What? Doggo, no! Don't go over there!
Desna, guide my hand.
Well, whatever. It's fine.
I lead, you follow.
We're good. Okay, we really need to rest up. Oh my god, look at how slow we are. Oh, they actually... Okay, the demons actually fought me. Demon army. They did try to run away after that immediately, but, you know, we don't let them. I can't quite hit all of them. A little bit annoying. Oh well. Oop. Nice. Okay, let's have a rest. Right there.
Another stopping place, another troubled sleep interrupted by the snores of my adored companions. Sela, could you perhaps sleep a little further away from me? A mile should do it.
Yeah, right. The snores of a paladin possess the magical ability to ward off all fiends. Didn't you know? My snores are doing you a favor, pal.
I don't think Paladin snores ward off fiends, but then again, I guess I don't know. So maybe. Evade those. Black spot. Okay, well, let's have a rest again.
Gods are weak, Golden Boy. The power they give is nothing compared to the power that demons can offer. Why do you not join them?
Who told you that power is what I'm after? And besides, have you seen what they do to cultists? In exchange for power, they are forced to work. No. No power in the cosmos is worth that.
Fair. I agree with Darren, you know. Having to work? Ugh. Ugh. Who would do such a thing? Oh, okay. I clicked out of it. Okay. We're finally here. This whole time I've been so worried. I just can't stop thinking about the stolen souls. Greetings, Commander. Alan greets you with the discipline of a soldier. He's calm and composed and his voice is steady. Kept watch, just like you instructed. They are definitely keeping the trapped souls here. I've seen the jewelry myself, but the place is well guarded. We'll have to fight our way inside. Yeah, and it won't just be a small skirmish. It seems like all the surviving cultists fled here from the wound after they lost in Canabras and Dresden. Jana stands next to Ellen and tries to look confident. You can tell that she wants to prove herself. She's doing her best to regain everyone's trust. Pokemon of the day, Squirtle. Ooh, nice. It's a good Pokemon. I do like me some Squirtle. I don't even care what we're up against. We'll find the stolen souls. And give the cultist a good thrashing, yeah. We'll stay here and guard the entrance so that you don't get stabbed in the back. But if you need help, we'll be there straight away. You bet we will. I'll never desert my friends again. Okay, so... I don't think we'll need help, though. Sela beams at her two friends. For the League of the Inspiring Cart. I'm so happy that you're both here. We'll save the day together. Open the door. Open the door.
I will help where I can.
Probably mount up. Oh, there's a golem over there.
You'll make a fine trophy.
So these golems have an AC of 29. Oh, whoops, they're dead.
Make your peace.
Oh, whoops, they're dead. Oh no. If those are the guards, I don't know what we're worried about, really.
Onwards.
This place isn't very big either.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Might be trap, might be treasure, and I'm pretty sure
My tail is restless.
it's a trap.
Fine. My tail is twitching. Must be a sign. This is my kind of work.
There we are.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Oh. I could see through the walls that there's something over there.
Pay attention.
There's another trap. Where's the link to? Oh, there. Well, just don't
here.
run through the trap.
That's what I do.
Oh. What? Oh, wait, that was open? I guess that explains why we could see them.
This is my kind of work.
I will resist.
I will see to your demise.
I mean, we're just going to...
No glory without risk.
Okay, that actually hit her for more than I thought it would.
No match for me.
Okay, so the adamantine golems were just very bad. These are pretty strong.
Let's hear you cry. Run them through.
I mean, kinda.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Prepare yourself.
Never mind.
Together we stand.
Rules are made to be broken.
You have lesser restoration. That. There we are. Loot these things. Nice. Door.
Over there.
Hello. Oh, there's Derek's Sunhammer. Master Derek looks just as friendly and polite as he did on the way he welcomed you into his jewelry shop in Dresden. His attire is still rich and exquisite, rather. But it now features a gem-encrusted symbol of Baphomet. A grotesque shadow hovers beside him, a demon, perhaps the same one that stole the jewelry at Ilan's wedding. Ah, the victorious commander and her valiant companion. I was so certain that you had been swallowed up by the abyss. Oh well, life is full of disappointments. Cultists are so talkative these days. Why don't we skip to the heart-to-heart and get down to business? The demon at Master Derek's side laughs nastily. Why, valiant paladin, don't you want to know who you've really been dealing with this whole time? He's not just a cultist or a demon worshipper. You're talking to the Grand Master of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. Well... Wait, why would we say this? Because Baphomet is still alive, right? I mean, didn't die, like directly did. I'm fully aware of the Lady in Shadow's capabilities. Forgive me for being blunt, but you have not told me anything I don't already know. I do not mourn my master's temporary demise. His defeat is nothing more than a setback. We may be forced to retreat, but like the tide, we will always return. However, even the permanent death of Lord Baphomet would not sway me from my beliefs. Do you know why the abyss is so beautiful? It spawns new beasts to replace the old. It sustains itself in an endless cycle, the unchanging sum of chaos and evil. It will never cease to exist. If Lord Baphomet meets his end, I will simply find myself a new master. I don't care who you are, it's time for you to die. Are you in a hurry to die? Well, you'll hear no objection from me. Let's begin. I mean, he says if I'm in a hurry to die, right? Okay, Sirocco is not a bad one to start off with. People fell over.
Distract them from me. Time to share your treasures.
So Derek, right? You have a lot of buffs. And an AC of 53. That is pretty cool. That's not bad. Not gonna lie. However, also this bug is fixed, by the way. It doesn't crash my game anymore. There was a patch today. So I'm just going to do a little cheeky dice rolling shenanigans. Oh, he's dead. Well, GG.
I'll rip you apart! They'll beg me to stop!
Nice crits.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Seal everyone.
Desna, guide my hand.
Criticals. Bombs.
Precision and grace.
People keep falling over.
Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Die! Let's hear you cry!
Okay.
No match for me! I'll rip you apart!
Make your peace.
Come on.
I'll make short work of this.
Distract them from me.
And there we go. Wait, Derek's still alive? What do you mean? Master Derek Stonehammer is gravely wounded, but he does not lose his composure. He remains calm and dignified in the face of death. It seems that I've made a mistake. I should not have fought you. Still, I do not regret taking the risk. He turns to Sela and there's a malevolent gleam in his eyes. You may have the commander by your side, but look at yourself, Paladin. Look at those you've taken under your wings. Your wing. Derek's mouth twists into an unpleasant smile. Your friends are a thief, a coward, and a stubborn oaf. You couldn't unite them or inspire them to great deeds. On the contrary, you made everything worse. Yet here you are now, blaming me for everything that's happened as if it's all my fault. Somehow I'm responsible for all your woes. My evil plans and schemes have ruined your lives. You believe that if you can just rid the world of evil people like me, it will become a paradise. Life will be fair and just, and everyone will be joined together in bonds of friendship. He bursts into wheezing laughter and then falls silent forever. Sela stares at Derek's lifeless body. I mean, he sure did a whole monologue there before dying. A little bit weird, but sure. She's breathing heavily, but you can tell it's from the intensity of the battle. You can't tell if it's from the intensity of the battle, or if she's simply overwhelmed with emotion. Is it over? Have you removed the evil? Why, that cultist scum, even on death's door, he was still spewing venom. Janet pauses, as if she's had a sudden revelation. Wait, we won, right? We've completed our mission. Her eyes light up with excitement, and an incredulous smile spreads across her lips. It doesn't matter. He tried to poison our souls, but his words mean nothing. He has lost. Commander, Sela, I spoke harshly to you before. I said things that I regret, but I should never have doubted you. This victory would not have been possible without your help. Sela listens to all of this in silence. Then she turns to you, and there's a question in her eyes. Don't pay any attention to him. He's a cultist. Why would you believe a word he says? Sela smiles grimly. Yes, you're right. We'll discuss this later. Oh, look at the slow walk. Oh my god. Can you walk faster, please? I'm stuck in a cutscene with a slow walking character. Oh. There you go. Bowl of jewelry. Picks up the bowl of jewelry and pours the contents into a pouch. Inside the bag, the gemstones gleam ominously. We have the souls. I'll keep them with me until we reach Dresden. Let's go, Mats. I don't want to stay here any longer. Okay. Learn. Heal. Here. Ring of Renowned Artisan. Plus 12 competence bonus on knowledge arcana checks and plus 5 bonus on checks to craft potions or scrolls. Not bad. Hammer of Masterpiece. Oh, not bad. Additional force damage depending on whether the target has an amulet and or rings equipped. If the target has all 3 slots equipped, it suffers an additional 3d10 force damage. You can 3 times per day. Use the weapon's ability to support themselves or allies. Plus 3 circumstance bonus. Okay, interesting. So if you only have one thing equipped, it's actually... it gives you additional attacks per round. So, depending on how good your rings or amulets are, having just one and getting that is really strong. A red gem. Okay, and jeweler's notes. Chalcedony? I don't know how to pronounce that name. It's a gem that is often overlooked. Its color evokes the pale blue hues of deep snow, much like the warm yellow glint of amber brings to mind the fiery leaves of autumn. A skilled jeweler understands the seasonal qualities of these colors, but does not shy away from rearranging them. Why not start the year with winter and then move to autumn? And why shouldn't autumn flow into spring? Summer can be the last season, the one that reverses the flow of time. Okay, sure. Amulet of Deep Roots. I'm going to do this actually. A +5 natural armor bonus to armor to AC, and grants its wearer immunity to bull rush and overrun, as well as a +3 competence bonus to AC against huge and bigger enemies. Okay, pretty nice, but not something I want to use necessarily. Okay. Oh, you can't pick the lock, dog. I'm sorry, but you're not a lockpick.
This is my kind of work.
Don't know how you would even do that with your paws. I guess I shouldn't tell dogs what they can or cannot do.
What's that?
They might be better at picking locks than I give them credit
Don't
for.
mind me.
You never know.
Pretty good, aren't I? Ask nicely. This is my kind of work.
Okay, so we can put the gem in there. But then... No. Wait, so... Start the year with winter, move to autumn, flow into spring and summer. So, blue, yellow, green, red? Nice.
I sense something.
Oh, if you're reading this note, I must be dead. Hi? It's not really a note, and even in death, I've lured you into my trap. Greed is a sure path to the grave. Okay. What kind of trap? Oh. Hi? Look, I'm sure this is all supposed to be really scary or something,
I will resist.
but it isn't. Well, let them come to us.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, I don't know why you're just walking up to me like that. A little bit strange. That thing hasn't even walked into the room, it's just been studying us, not moving. Why is this... Did I bug out the Glabreezer by killing it too quickly or something? It looks like it's still alive. It's supposed to be a mythic as well, so it's supposed to come back, but I guess we killed it too hard, maybe? The game doesn't know how to handle it? I don't know. The mirror has no magic aura, but it obviously hangs here for some reason. The mechanism of the rotating wall grinds heavily if you press on it. It looks like it's jammed. Okay, well, I don't know what to do with that. If there is something I can do with that, I mean, whatever. We got some extra loot. I'm not gonna hang out here too long. We've got places to be. Like thresholds. Okay, so I mean, I don't actually... There's not much else for me to do, is there? Oh no, we do need to go back to Dresden actually. Let's go back to Dresden. Seela sits quietly with her hands clasped together. She sighs softly and there's a faraway look in her eyes. You can see from her troubled expression that something is bothering her. There you are, Mads. I'm just here, you know, waiting. Asinoe is going to unite the souls and the bodies. Just a little longer and we can put all of this behind us. She falls silent and looks down at her hands despondently. What's bothering you? Where do I even start? There's a lot on my mind, but hey Mads, there's something I have to ask. All of these souls will be returned to their bodies soon, and that means Curl will be free. But what if it's confirmed that he really did work with the cultists? What will you do to him? I'd like to hear your side of the story before I make a decision. But suppose he does admit to working with the cultists? Seela's not willing to let the matter go. What if he claims that he was forced to help them, and they threatened his life? What then? I know it's all hypothetical, but I'd like to know what you would do. This is really important to me. I will not rush to judgment. I want to talk to him, listen to my heart, and let it guide me in making a decision. Seela nods, her face is unreadable. Then let me ask you something else. How do you feel about me, and the part I played in all of this? I talked everyone into going to the Houndheart's camp to get the ring. I protected Crow from Ellen's blade and saved his life. I'm the reason he, or rather, the demon that took his body, got away. It's my fault that we didn't find out about the jewelry being dangerous. We could have prevented the theft of so many other souls if it hadn't been for me. When we were in the Molten Scar, Jenna told me that I was the reason she had deserted. She said that I had pushed her to play the hero, to take on challenges she wasn't prepared to face, and that's why she fled in panic. Yet in the end, she found the strength to change. She didn't break, she became a better person. To be honest, I've never seen her more proud and confident than when we defeated Sunhammer. I'm just glad I managed to remain friends with Ilan. We were able to help him and Kiana, even though they were tangled up in the schemes of those demon-worshipping cultists. I guess everything turned out alright. We'll get the souls back, everyone will come back to life, and we've put all this behind us. When I took my oath as a paladin, I swore to guard the honor of my fellows, have faith in them, and learn the weight of my sword. And I've done those things, so maybe I should stop worrying about what Sunhammer told me before his death. He was just being spiteful, right? His words were full of poison, not truth. Sela falls silent and turns to you. So, what is the weight of my sword? Only idiots think they are infallible. I may not be the smartest person in the room, but I hope I at least have some measure of self-awareness. I need to reflect on everything I've done, on what kind of person I've become. You follow your heart, you always try to help others and do the right thing. There's no reason for you to feel ashamed. You've done nothing wrong. Sela's eyes brighten. Thank you. I needed to hear that from you. Greetings, Commander. I'm glad to see you're here. We are ready to return the stolen souls to their bodies and bring these poor people back to life. We will need to help them get over their initial shock, and your presence will undoubtedly help ease the transition. First, however, I need your companion, Sela. Everyone is waiting for you. Sela gets to her feet. Me? Why? Because we want you to set the souls free. We all agreed that you should be the one to do it. After all, you saved these people. You should be the one to bring them back to life. You're confusing me with someone else. I'm Sela, the block-headed paladin. I'm no hero. Like I said, it was a collective decision. We all agreed that it should be you. The loved ones of the victims, the Houndhearts, myself. And I'm not going to go back and ask them to find someone else. So stop arguing and let's go. There we are. Break the jewelry. And they all wake up, standing on the bed. Okay. Ian and Kiana fall into each other's arms, heedless of everyone else around them. Sela smiles broadly. Come on, let's give him some space. Yeah. Wait, Commander, Sela. Everything you've done. I can't thank you enough. Neither can I. See, that's why we make such a good couple. We have so much in common. We'll accept your gratitude in the form of strong drinks, but we'll wait to celebrate until after we've defeated the demons. So long, friends. Enjoy this moment of happiness, but don't get too carried away. Okay. And... wait, where's... oh, there he is. You see Carl standing among those who've been rescued. He's looking around awkwardly, shifting from one foot to the other, as if he's not sure what to do with himself. When he notices you and Sela, he pales slightly but takes a step forward. Thank you so much for saving me from the demons. I want to hear your side of the story, but you need to tell me the truth. Carl bows his head. Alright, I'll tell you. I met this guy before the attack on Canabras. He said he felt sorry for me. We talked about the condemned and about how awful the Crusaders were to me. He told me that I should take matters into my own hands, that I should be my own master and decide my own fate. When the demons attacked Canabras and the city fell into chaos, he found me again. He introduced me to a few of his pals and called himself a Templar of the Ivory Labyrinth. He told me to spy on the Crusaders who were trying to take back the city. I didn't want to help them, but they threatened me. They even cast a spell on me. I don't know what it was, but it felt like torture. I curled up and sobbed like a baby. They told me that the city belonged to them now, and that they'd kill me if I didn't cooperate. So I agreed. But I didn't want to, I swear. I really didn't. I wanted to run away. I thought if I could just get some money, I could escape the city. I could go far away. Somewhere they'd never find me. The Crusaders could deal with those cultists. I just wanted to be free. And that's when I had the idea to steal Elan's ring. It was worth a small fortune and I needed the money. I didn't want to hurt Elan. I didn't want to hurt any of you, but I didn't know what else to do. So I took the ring and, well, the demon took control. I guess you know the rest. I was stuck in the ring and that scumbag stole my body. Damn it, Curl. You could have told us you were being threatened by cultists. We would have helped. But I wanted freedom, Sela. I'll be honest with you, I'm not much of a crusader. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad I met you, Elan and Jana. I couldn't ask for better friends, but I'm not cut out for war. I don't like fighting demons and I don't want to die. That's too heavy a sentence for a simple thief. Sela glances at you and says quietly, he has a point. The punishment should fit the crime. A harsh sentence won't change what happened, and it won't turn him into a better person. And everything he's been through? If I let you go, what will you do? You see a flicker of hope in Curl's eyes. Well, you can bet I'm not going to steal or hobnob with cultists. I swear. I'll swear it on anything you like. I've been thinking about Canabras. It'll take a long time to rebuild the city, and I'm sure they could use an extra pair of hands. I could be a laborer until I learn an honest trade. I think you've been punished enough. I'm granting you full pardon. You're free to go. Curl looks at you suspiciously. Really? I mean, is that the honest truth? Yep, the most honest of truths. Cheer up, lad. It'll all work out for you. I say this as one former thief to another, to hopefully another. Nice.
Onwards.
Yeah, former thief. No longer thieving. It's all good. All's well that ends well. And that's basically it. Well, one more thing. Before we go to Threshold, I want to talk to the storyteller. Because I do have some more pages, and I don't know if it's enough to get more of his memory back, but I'm willing to try. Wait, where's my dog? Did they change it so your dog is no longer with you in Dresden? I bring word from Kinney, your friend. His soul was being held by Arashkagal all those millennia, but I helped him break free. He asked me to tell you that the warm spiced wine you two used to share in the tower was the best wine he drank in his life. The storyteller flinches. Kinney, my friend. After all this time, I never expected to hear your name, to hear word from you. I didn't think this would still matter to me after so many years, and yet I'm glad. Touched? Saddened? I cannot make sense of what I'm feeling. He remembered the wine. We oft-times sat there on the tower's balcony. He lets out a sigh and smiles. I apologize, but I'm not willing to continue this discussion. It's too personal. But I thank you for helping Kinney find peace. Aww. I found a page that might interest you. Okay, and another one. The storyteller clenches the pages you've brought. His voice becomes a bit younger and more energetic. I'm sitting at the top of my tower. In my right hand is a goblet of warmed wine. In my left, a bark-covered notebook. I breathe in the ash floating in the air. The wine leaves the bitter taste of soot on my lips. It's been about 100 years since I returned to Galarian from the Abyss. 100 years spent on research, hard work, and rare journeys. I turn the page of the notebook. The wisdom of elves and the cunning of Demon Lord Baphomet are gathered here. There's a description of how the purple crystal from Elishnira works, and my own observations about Riftcarver, Demon Lord Discari's scythe. I know everything I've written in it by heart, but I keep paging through it all the same. Touching these pages makes me hopeful and strengthens my resolve. I've gathered everything I need to connect Galarian with another plane. I'm close to saving the smoldering embers of Galarian. hiding them from Earthfall. Just a little bit more, a decade or 100 years, and everything will be ready for the ritual. A cold shiver runs down my spine, and I smile. Kinney is trying to get into my tower again. A world of ruins presents many opportunities for a thief. Forgotten ancient treasures left by their owners are there for the taking. These objects are not so precious nowadays, but they can fetch a good price on other planes. However, my friend stubbornly continues to try and evade the protective traps of my tower. He got caught. Predictable. The tree guards safely entangled Kinney in their branches. We got to the 3rd floor of the tower today. Nice try. I smile, sip my wine, turn the page of the notebook. My friend will have to wait a little before he's released. I'll finish my wine first. Why does Kinney try to get into your tower? The storyteller shrugs and frowns. All this started with an innocent joke when I boasted to him that my tower was now the safest place in Galarian, and he decided to prove me wrong. It's been 20 years since then, and it's become a very long-running joke. Once every few years, Kinney tries to get into my tower secretly and steal something from me. My precious book of research notes, or the heart of the tower. The purple crystal we got on the Chimera. I play along, truly happy every time my friend comes to visit. But deep down I start to worry. Please continue. Kinney takes the goblet from my hands, but is not in a rush to drink it. You would learn so much if you didn't just sit here guarding your secrets, he says to me. I smile. Not every secret must belong to the world, my friend. Precious stones lose their shine when they pass through 100 hands. In the same way, knowledge is distorted and truth turns into tall tales. This is why I sit in my tower guarding what I have created and what I have obtained from others. My friend only shrugs and stops talking, dissatisfied with my answer. I start to think, when did Kinney and I drift apart? He blames me for dragging my feet. He says I should have opened a rift to the other planes as soon as I returned to Galarian. And now it's too late. The jewels of our civilization have already perished, and soon the rest will too. He thinks we've lost, and now our research is simply dangerous. I don't answer his reproaches, for they are somewhat fair. I could have tried to save Galarian 100 years ago, when Nocticula, my former lady in shadow, upheld her part of the bargain and decrypted Baphomet's notes. But instead of fulfilling the goal I set for myself, I decided to spend a little more time on research and preparation. Jaeger, hi! Not terrible stats, not very good either though. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I hope you're doing well. It will take a year, I told Kinney back then, but after a year I needed 2 more, and then 10 more. The world was falling apart around me and I still lingered. The storyteller frowns. Why is Kinney against opening the portal now? My friend thinks that it's too late, that my experiment in merging the planes will be dangerous for the entire universe. Who knows what consequences the merging will have on the plane I choose? What will happen if I merge Galarian with Heaven and Earthfall happens to it too? Before, when Galarian civilizations were still fighting together, we could have overcome, surmounted Earthfall's consequences, but now there's no doubt that only war and death await us for after we merge the planes. Just tired. Been to see my sister and her baby of home. Oh, that's great. I hope it was good. Except for you being tired, that is, of course. But hopefully you can rest a little bit now. Why are you taking so long to connect the planes? I don't know. My actions are unclear even to myself. I seem to have burned out. I look at people surviving on Galarian and I realize I don't want to save them anymore. Who needs a handful of rabble who have already forgotten how to write? Who get by with a vocabulary of 30 words? I haven't abandoned my idea. Oh no, I will see it through, sooner or later. It is my life's work. I can't just abandon it, but not now. What changed? I have thought about it many times. Over years he spent on Galarian. My friend gradually lost the fire in his eyes. His opinions became more and more careful. He stopped rushing into any adventure life offered him. He got old. We both understand that his life as a half-elf is almost over, and I still have several hundred years to live. We realize that soon we must part ways forever. This thought keeps us from talking like we used to and making plans for the future. Kinney seems distant. Please continue. Okay, well, there was actually more text I didn't read, but whoops. It happened. What I had been expecting. Actually, can I? Ah, here. The terrible thing is I don't feel sad. I accept our parting is given. I condemn myself for this, but can do nothing about it. Kini will leave me, and I will drink a goblet of warm wine to remember him. Yeah, okay. What I was ready for. Kini, my friend, took advantage of my hospitality and stole my research notes. They contain knowledge I gathered over the years from the most dangerous sources, and I've only partially deciphered them. Some of that knowledge will now be lost forever. He didn't even leave a goodbye note. He just left, never to return. I'm standing at the top of the tower with a goblet in my hand. There's no anger, no sadness in my soul, just doomed emptiness and fatigue. I bring my lips to the wine but taste nothing. We go our separate ways from here, my former friend. I used to adore our friendship, looking for approval in your eyes, but now it has become a burden. It dried out, like a shriveled orange peel. I inhaled deeply, filling my lungs and tossed the wine from the goblet. Entering the laboratory, I open a secret door and take out the real notes, not the skillfully crafted decoy I put for Kini. I will finish my life's work and merge the planes. Even if there's no longer any point, I can't do otherwise. Oof. He runs a tired hand over his face and tries to smile. I feel exhausted suddenly, like I'm feeling the entire weight of all the years I've lived. But this is not the end of my story. I know there are secrets in my past that we are yet to uncover. Okay, well, I don't have more. Okay, well, we got a little bit more out of it, but I guess we're never gonna know the full story. Because I've missed some notes, apparently. Actually, let me just...
I lead, you follow.
Bulk selling. Sell a bunch of stuff. There we go. Get some more money, even though there's really no point. Actually, no, I need to go back to the Citadel and have some rest. Okay. Oh. Sokotbanas. It looks, Sokotbana's look of smug satisfaction would be enough to send chills down the spine of a lesser mortal. You know, Mads, I'm very proud of you. Out of all the Crusaders, this one is by far the most entertaining. You've made this war effort so amusing. There are few mortals who could pull off such a feat. Surprisingly, I cannot come up with a single foolish prank that would make this venture more entertaining. It looks like you have achieved comedic perfection. My job here is done. The student has surpassed the master. Sokotbana gives you a mocking bow. So I'd like to give you a final gift to you and your soldiers. Something memorable and wonderful. Perhaps I should provide amusing mounts to replace your boring horses, or perhaps I should gift your soldiers with better fashion sense so they can march in style. Or maybe I should ignore your soldiers altogether and give you a bauble from my collection of treasures before we part as friends. Artifact from the first world. Doubling annoyance. Okay. Kind of funny, but it's +6. Actually, Headband of Perfection. Is that just everything? It might be everything. Because usually it's like mental perfection or physical perfection, not just perfection. That's not bad. Worthy Steeds. All trainable units can summon pets equal to the unit number in battle. The Elks are summoned for units with less than 30 value. Centipedes are summoned for units with 30 or more value, but less than 250. Mastodons are summoned for those with 250 or more. Nice. Nice, Jaeger. Got yourself a friendship stone with googly eyes. Always good. Stylish. Each day, all units in the army gain a random positive feat. That's pretty good. But considering, like, getting more for my army seems useless because there's nothing for them to fight at this point. We're done. So giving me something that I might be able to use seems just better. Excellent. You will gaze at it on cold winter evenings and remember dear old Sokosbanos. The demon sniffs and pretends to wipe away a tear. Well, now that everything is decided, I will bid you farewell. Mads, it's time for me to look for a new friend. I mean, someone new and exciting. Someone I can lead astray. I will convince them to join the glorious ranks of fools, jesters, and lovers of funny and vulgar stories. It's been a pleasure. I know you'll miss me. I will miss him. Okay, so we have the Warden's Circlet, which is cool, but I really don't use it. I keep forgetting I can even summon the Demodons. So if I do this... Wait. No, it is just mental perfection. Why does it not say that? Why does it just say perfection? Okay, well, I mean, that's still fine. Okay, well, that's good. We'll just equip that. And be able to summon some annoyed wizards. Oh, nice. Got the Drake training done. Did that. Dead Man's Club. Soldiers who lost their comrades along with their will to live have founded the so-called Dead Man's Club. They leave Dresden to die in battle as heroes and deal as much damage to the enemy as they can in the process. Unfortunately, these actions ruin their officers' plans and undermine discipline within the ranks. Ban the club? Encourage the club. Use the dead man in a trap for the demons. Or let Ember talk to them. Crusade morale increases. 5% of recruited units. All enemy units receive the wounded feat. What does wounded do? Minus 35% penalty of max HP. Let me just ban it. Just ban it. I'm going to do this and what else do we have? I guess we could just make more lager beer elementals. There we go. Jaeger, what are you doing? You know that's not the command. Silly.
I packed up your tent, I washed out your bowl. Do I look like a servant or something? Don't think you scare me. I ain't scared of you.
When you stop shaking like a leaf and get that tail of yours to lie still, maybe I'll believe you.
Yeah, Woljev is definitely scared. Scaredy boy. Wait, what are you talking about, Jaeger? Apustaya? Apustaya? What does that even mean? Do I not get the... Is that... Oh, it's an emote. But what is that name from then? That's a very odd name. I think I'm just going to skip a day. Or like... How? Like this? Is that not... Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay, travel over there. Yeah, I can see what it looks like in Chatterino. But it's an odd name, is all I meant. Okay, there's a bunch of demon armies approaching. We don't really care, we're just going to Threshold. Though, I'm actually tempted to use the Pet Drake ability. Can we actually do that? 64. There's nothing near us. No. Okay. I guess we'll go over there. Because they're most likely going over here. So if we go there, go to Threshold, camp.
I cannot help but think that everything happening right now will one day end up in the history books. And under the stern gaze of the schoolmaster, little Mendevians will read, on such and such a day, the heroes stopped to camp here and there. And the little blighters will be thoroughly bored, and so they will begin doodling in the margins. And the only picture of yours truly in the book will be adorned with a mustache. So much for the rewards of heroism.
That's quite the tale there, and I'm sure they will not mention where we camped in the history books. I don't think that's important to people. Just saying. I don't think that's a thing they will mention, generally. Though I might be wrong, obviously. I might be wrong. Maybe they find it super interesting where we camped. Okay.
After breaking the blockade of the demon armies and defeating Discari, the Crusade forces close in on the Threshold Fortress. The place where 100 years ago, the first rift between the planes was opened. The place where this story will end.
It will end, guys. It will end. Imagine that. They're coming. They're getting closer with the commander herself marching at the head. Oh, whoop. And those who beg for mercy will be flayed and hanged next to their pathetic holy rag. Yay. Cluck, 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 cluck. A redo cluck. Cluck, 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 cluck. Mortal sign cluck. Damn jesters, they've enchanted their rag with some nefarious spell. Those nuts would mock me. Mock Corms and hey, I will make them suffer. Oh, they have to cluck like chickens? That is quite the prank. Quite the prank. Oh? Hello? Ramian? What the fuck? Ramian? What was that about?
I'll rip you apart!
Make your peace.
Okay. Sima, round up. Heal.
Remember my name,
Okay.
Wendog.
I will resist.
Out of my way!
Time to share your treasures!
Nice. Take them down. Okay.
Why am I so weak?
They'll beg me to stop!
Nice. I mean, Wendor died from that, but
Prepare
that was
yourself.
worth it. We can just bring her back.
Cover me, alright?
Here.
I'll rip you apart! No match for me.
Beautiful.
Fighting's never fun.
Heal. No. Positive energy. Okay, that went quite well. Oh, it's a worm. Oh, it's Irabeth and Anivia. Please don't die like the other person did.
Let's hear you cry.
Okay, this thing is pretty chunk. I mean, it has 36 AC, so it probably will die quick, but... I crit it and it didn't die, which is crazy. Okay. Smites. Wait, what? What? Why can't you move? Wait, this... No, what? Why can't you move? Damn it. Stupid game sometimes, man. There's so many times where it's like, oh, you wanted to move? Whoops, I guess we glitched out the game. And now you can't.
Desna, guide my hand.
I will see to
A lot of the time it has to do with mounting up and stuff like that. It's just very buggy. And now she can move just fine, so it must have had something to do with smiting it. Just silly. Because it's a swift action.
Out of my way!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Oh, whoops. There we are. Nightcrawler down. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. So we should just keep going. I remember everything you taught me, Lady Miamir. I won't let you down. Climb. And the storyteller as well, nice. Did he just go Super Saiyan or something? What is he doing? Oh no, he's... What What is he affected with? Oh my god, he's a strong boy. Look at this. Immune to fear, poison, death, sleep, petrified, movement impairing, ability score, damage drain. Oh, drain is separate actually. Fire, grapple, spell immunity, magic missile, I don't know why that's mentioned twice. Force strike, stinking cloud, cloud kill, mind fog, death throws, plague storm, acid fog, and then slow, stinking cloud, mind fog. Jeez. It's foretell, hinder, foretell, aid. Okay. Can't he just fight the demons for me? He seems pretty strong. I don't think he'll have much trouble with them. Okay, that tsunami kind of hurt. Wait. Storyteller just got knocked back and fell over. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Maybe he isn't as powerful as I gave him credit for. If the first thing he does is fall over, it's maybe not the best, you know? Wait, where's Sela? Oh, Sela got knocked off the horse. Oh my god, she's all the way over there. It's amazing. You have to tell me Jaeger's switch and Discord names don't match, so Discord thinks he has no Pokemon. Okay, well, thank you, Zato, and I hope you have a good travel. I know it's always a pain, so I hope it all goes smoothly as much as it can.
They'll beg me to stop.
You have the underscore in your Discord name. Right, okay. I will edit that in a second after this fight. Jeez.
Hear you cry.
Oh my god, I'm not doing good here.
His spell's faulty. No, really.
Make your peace.
Jeez.
I'll rip you apart.
I thought you were wrapped to lose me.
Okay, dispelled foresight, that's nice. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's really good.
Distract them from me.
I will resist.
Nice.
Can't stop me.
And then we do a mass heal. Actually, I don't know, is that... Yeah, I guess mass heal is what we want here. Alright. Shadow Demon, what are you doing? No!
No match for me.
Yes.
For you.
Slovakia.
Alright, take you!
Go over there, Bismuth. Wait, really? You lived that?
Out of my way.
Oh, come on, really?
Time to share your treasures.
Prepare yourself.
Come on, just the one hit. Just the one. Oh my god. There we go. Finally.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh. Battering blast, very nice.
Die.
Die.
Next.
Beautiful.
Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you?
Wait.
Desla, guide my hand.
You can't just spawn behind me. Rude.
Precision.
Oh right, it's mythic, so it's going to come back. We just wait for it to get up again, I guess. It should die the moment it gets up. I guess we'll see. Yep. Oh my god, look at this. Sneak attack 70 damage, Sealet 21, Dog to 73. No crits though. Bulge is 67. Mahal's is 30. Zelda is 25. Wait, and then more attacks of opportunity? Wait, did someone crit? I don't see anyone crit. So why did we get more attacks of opportunity? I'm not sure. But here we crit for 197, and then we get more So 36, 151. Then Vakia dies, and apparently one Duwag was still not done and just crit her for 301. Because, you know, gotta make sure it's dead, I guess.
Onwards.
Wait, storyteller, are you okay? Oh no, wait, that's the storyteller. What? Wait, what's this then? Oh, that's one of the... Okay, it's just glitched out. I was like, why is that being so weird? Go forth and remember, history's being made here this day. Nice. Let me just quickly try to do this. For Jaeger. Do. Wait. Wait. I can't see... Because it's your old Discord name, then? That it's seeing? Because your current one doesn't have the underscore in it. That's a weird one. I think this should work. Maybe? I changed it now. If it doesn't work, just yell at me, I guess. Abadar preserve us mortals who stand in the way of chaos. Oh. That's a big boy. Look at this big boy, Vile Devastator. '51 AC, Unholy Aura. Interesting. We still have prayer on, so that should be fine. Here comes the Devastator. Okay, so they cause Blade Barrier. Oh. Wait, why did you move backwards? What the hell? What? Can we not move through it? Like, huh. That's annoying. We can't move through it. That's so annoying.
Out of my way!
summoning perpetually annoyed wizards. Why are they attacking me? Oh god. I guess they are annoyed. Is it something I've just forgotten about? Why do they attack me? I don't know. Like, why are they aggressive to me? Because then this is useless, because summoning 2 instead of 1 just has me fight 2 additional enemies for no good reason. Galfrey's not doing well there. Nope. Nope, okay. And you're already dead. Insinuate, you dum-dum.
I'll rip you apart!
Distract them for me.
Oh shit, you can't even get in range to heal them. Oh no. That blade barrier is the worst. Well.
It isn't my time.
Okay, we finally can move through. Maybe. Okay. Breath of life. Nope, never mind.
I'm alright. I'm alright.
Make your peace.
Die! Let's hear you cry!
Oh my god. I mean, at least they attack everyone equally, I guess. It's something. Goes out down immediately again. And down she goes again.
This is not the end.
Oh my god.
I will resist. Disappear.
Finally, okay. Oh no, the wizards. The wizards have done more bad than good, honestly. I probably will not summon them again.
Into the fray.
Well, it's funny. Having two wizards that are supposed to kind of help you hurt you instead is not great. Well then, okay. We actually died for the first time ever. And it's only because I brought myself back, which apparently didn't get rid of the what's it called? The death thingy. Basically, I died, brought myself back, and then died again, and then the game was like, oh, GG, you're dead. Like, okay, great. But I'm not supposed to be near death anymore.
Together we stand.
Okay, so no perpetually annoyed wizards this time. That will just screw me over. Oh, okay. And they can't use the same tactic anymore. Not really, at least. Because we have the chance to act before them. That's going to be much better. Go.
Cover me, all right?
Here come the locust swarms. Love.
I will resist.
Nice. I use Blade Barrier again. But this time you actually have to go through it to get to us, so that's kind of silly.
They'll beg me to stop.
Though I'm not sure how smart
Let's hear you
NPCs
cry.
are with this.
Now. Orama.
Why can't we pass through blade barrier at all at first? King Calfrey is like, I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying. Beautiful.
Prepare yourself.
Oh my.
Okay. That might have been excessive or some way. We just walk away. And use... I guess we can do Rain of Halberds. That worked pretty well last time. Besides just hitting allies as well. Yeah, like 142 damage. Pretty decent. Okay, Galfrey. Oh, she passes through now. Okay, that's actually a problem. Well, not quite, but... It's not enough.
Desna, guide my hand. I will fight to the last breath.
Okay, well, she can take a couple of hits at least. There we go. You're down.
Run them through.
Okay, so that should die. I'll just use this to bring Wondrock back.
Why am I so weak?
Don't even move.
Make your peace. It isn't my past.
Okay, Wondrock died again. This is fine.
Out of my way!
Death can stop me.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Can you do... No, there's no point, is there? I was thinking maybe I can do a resurrection to get rid of her death door effect, but that's just pointless.
I will fight to the last breath.
There's no point in me saving any items, so just drink everything. Do not dally. Lead your troops forth and we shall hold this position. Nice. Okay. On we go. Towards,
Move out.
I don't know, victory or something. Maybe? Is there such a thing?
Head on.
Oh. Who's this? For victory or something, yes. Hi Robin, have a good lurk. We're about to finish the game. Imagine that. Crazy, right? Who would thought there was an end? Who would have thunk it? Where is... there it is. Animal growth. How was your flooding? Is it kind of resolved now since you're here? Or is there still... are there still issues? We can't even see the person they're fighting. There's someone over there and we can't see them. So many babaos. Look at that, there's so many. Oh, okay, and they all got breezed on. Nice. Oh, so got Benos. Oh, it's him. Nice. And he's just bonking them with the staff. Doing pretty well. Okay, what if we just go here and do like a little halberd rain here? Let's see. This seems like a good one. Well. Come teach me how to code. I'm using a program to make something and I can't even figure out how things are functioning in the example template. Why am I dumb? You're not dumb, Aura. I would love to talk to you about this stuff and walk you through it.
No glory without risk.
Use Notepad like a real coder? You mean like me, Sparky? You mean like me? Because I programmed my bot in Notepad++. And I still do. I still do.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh god. Use PyCharm like a not crazy person. I don't even know what PyCharm is. I should have looked into like Python coding programs or something, but I haven't. I was like, yeah, I'll just do it in Notepad, and it just never went away. It's me being lazy. You wouldn't actually wish that on me, trying to teach me is a lost cause? I don't think so. Plus, I wouldn't mind, as I said.
I will resist.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Don't suck up to me, I'm not teaching you programming either. What do you mean not either? I am willing to do it. I just said so. Wait, why can't I move? Game, why are you like this? Why are you like this sometimes, game? Why do you have to hurt me by making me unable to move? Oh, you're stunned. Never mind. Okay, that's not the game's fault. That's actually my mount being stunned. I'm not sure what I want to do here. We've got a lot of spells. What do we do? Another rain of halberds. Nice. Oh wait, did I hit? Oh, it hit Sokothbanos instead. And the Shadow Demon, both of which I don't really care about.
The light, take you.
I mean, I care about Sokothbanos, but he will be fine. Nice critical. Ow, ow. Ow, okay. Oh my god. That was painful.
Prepare yourself. Disappear.
Jeez. These are not messing around.
Distract them from me.
Minus 211. Okay, I'm not bringing you back. Mahan's minus 194. Oh my god, okay. Jeez.
Into the fray.
Wendorg, no, don't run away. Jeez. We actually might lose this fight. What the hell?
Time to share your treasures. Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Just stay there.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh my god.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Oh my god, I'm alright, she says on 1 HP.
Distract them from me.
I'm alright, this is fine. Don't worry about me.
Run them through.
Okay, Wendorg's no longer afraid. Well, she's still afraid, but... These didn't run very far. Okay. Come on, die. Yes, okay.
Time to share your treasures.
Out of my way! They'll beg me to stop!
Well, we're definitely not in a good spot here.
I will resist.
Cover me.
Well. There we are. But it's not over yet. Oh, Windwalk, please! Windwalk, don't run! Oh, what? Just stand up. Maybe, I don't know, heal yourself. For 10, I mean, it's not much, but it's something.
Tactical retreat. No.
Jeez.
Stab you or zap you. It's not your fault.
Let's hear you cry!
Jeez. Why won't they go down?
Prepare yourself. My wounds pile on.
We'll just no. Damn it. I tried to run away.
Maurizio Turino.
Go.
Distract them for me. Time to share your treasures.
Zelda runs away. Okay.
A dear guest on my doorstep. Please do come in. You have been long awaited.
Aurelia opens her arms like a welcoming host. The gesture doesn't seem feigned, but you feel a strange, menacing tension behind it, like the echo of a nervous chuckle that was never uttered. The wound in her chest pulsates with a red glow. I can feel the madness radiating from you, Aurelia. What has changed since the last time we met?
Nothing at all.
The witch answers, glaring at you with her glowing crimson eyes. Let's talk. We don't have to resolve everything with bloodshed.
We will talk. I promise. But not here. The path to your souls and the world wound's healing demands my death. The accursed threshold prison where everything began must be where everything comes to an end. So I invite you in once again. Cross this threshold. I'll be waiting for you in the heart of the fortress, in the place where the wound was opened.
Okay. Commence the assault. It says. Oh, what? Ah. Okay, so we camp here. That's good because everyone was really wounded. If we can get the rest here, that is very nice. Oh, there's our sock. The sock of valor. Nice.
I lead, you follow.
Everyone loves the sock of valor. Olivia?
Commander,
Oh,
you
there it
promised
is.
us victory when it seemed impossible, and you did not let us down. Doing the impossible is your specialty. You have led us here, to the very gates of the enemy's lair. Now we will end this century-long nightmare once and for all.
You're so good at toppling fortresses by now, you can almost keep time by it. The Grey Garrison, Dresden, and now Threshold. So are we coming up on noon or midnight on the commander clock? Doesn't matter. The bards can settle that one. It's the hour of your triumph.
How would you rate our chances of winning?
We have a chance. And that's a far sight better than how things stood not so long ago. Of course, it's too early to celebrate. We've still got a battle to fight, the likes of which we've never seen before. But I think you can pull it off.
With you leading us, those monsters should be worrying about their chances of escaping with their lives.
What are you going to do after we win?
Personally, I'm going to be doing a big pile of nothing.
Nice.
For a month. Or maybe 2. Hyrabeth, too. Wheedling, blackmail, violence. I'll stop at nothing to drag her away on her first ever vacation.
Whatever you say, I can see surrender as my only option.
Jackrat, hi. Welcome. We're about to finish the game, I think. Maybe.
We've waited so long for this. Onward to victory!
Lead on, Commander.
Nice. Let's talk to the Queen.
This endeavor rushes toward its conclusion. I wish to speak with you. To be honest, I almost stopped believing that I would live to see this moment. It has been at least 50 years since I stopped hoping and believing it could happen. And yet, here we are, at the entrance to Threshold. All thanks to you. I have made a great many mistakes in my life, and I suppose I shall pay for every one of them, in this life or in the afterlife. But few mistakes became apparent to me as quickly and as painfully as my feud with you.
It's all in the past now. I hold no grudge.
I feel really happy. I mean it. I thought I would not have enough strength to drag this burden of regrets along to the final battle.
I have a request. When we win, the ward stones will no longer be needed. Whatever happens to me, free the angels imprisoned inside them.
You are right. I shall fulfill your request, although it will be difficult. No one in Mendev knows the sacrifice that the creation of the ward stones demanded. The stones themselves are seen as a symbol of hope and safety. To destroy them would be akin to dismantling the fortress walls around Mendev's cities. It will provoke suspicion and panic, even if the demons are defeated by that time. But the angels have done their duty and should be freed. Therefore, should we win, I shall carry out your request, even if it means losing the people's trust.
What are you going to do after we win?
I am going to rule Mendev. What else? I do not seem to have much choice in that. I have become a symbol of battle and of the war for our liberation. I hope I am wise enough to become a symbol of peace, too.
I have to go.
Yes, of course. May Iyomade be with you, or any other higher power you believe in.
I believe in myself. I think that's good enough. Asinoe casts a disapproving glance at the fortress. The demons have completely neglected the fortifications here. They are in complete disarray. However, this plays right into our hands. Can you help me with something before the attack? I can help you cast the necessary spells, and if you wish to recuperate, I will make sure that your rest is not disturbed. Nice. I'm glad that you're with us. I see that you've brought the Altar of Abadar here. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I don't need to talk much about that. So, Panos. Bring a demon lord to a fight with demons. Poor things. I even feel Wait, you feel a little ashamed. Oh. Claim. Artifact. The artifact created by years of hard work of the servants of Plura and the efforts of the finest spellcasters of the Crusade glows with a mysterious light. The starlit astrolabe seems to be looking forward to the hour when it can release its power and unleash it on the demons. Awaken it? That seems like a cool idea. Okay, it's all glowy and stuff. Is that good? I don't know.
Move out!
Three more.
Not a bad spot to end this war. Formidable, menacing. It has a certain style about it. Seeing as our contract is coming to an end, Commander, let me just say that you are the most impressive client I've ever had the pleasure to work with. And a highly lucrative pleasure it's been, too.
Let me try whatever it's been you've been... What it is you've been smoking all this time. A pungent but not wholly unpleasant aroma assaults your nostrils as your lungs fill with hot smoke. You bring the full force of your will to bear against the sudden urge to cough and smoothly hand back Greyboar's prized possession.
It's strong stuff from Garand. What do you think?
It's disgusting.
We all have different tastes. I like to slowly kill myself in this manner, whereas you prefer more extravagant methods.
Yeah, fair. You don't regret taking me up on my offer?
Of course not. Where else would I have had so many adventures? Besides, it's thanks to you that I've been able to add so many accomplishments to my service record, which will boost my rates in the future. You know, it's jobs like this, the ones that are both fun and pay well, that make me love what I do.
Time is money, we shouldn't squander it.
Now you're talking. Why don't you show me who it is we need to kill to win this war? Aurilu Vorlesh? I'll wish that lady sweet dreams with unalloyed pleasure.
My personal chest. Oh, storyteller. How could I forget? The elf stands frozen. It's unclear whether he's listening closely to the sounds coming from the fortress, contemplating something or just dozing. Upon hearing your footsteps, he respectfully ducks his head. Commander? How did you end up right in the thick of battle? This is not my first battle, Commander. I know how to defend myself, and the thunder of a fight has never stopped me from getting into another adventure. I've come to witness great things, and some unsightly demons will not dare to get in my way. What do you think lies ahead? My gift is useless here. The story has yet to be written, and the quill is in your hands, Commander. Will you help us in battle? A blind man is hardly what you need when storming a fortress. I will stay here among the soldiers guarding the gates against uninvited guests. If you manage to seize any artifacts whose nature you wish to know, bring them to me and I'll read their stories. I appreciate you coming here. How could I miss a story like this? The Prestidigitator Golem, of course. I don't know why we need it, but
Head
I
on!
want to.
Chief, is there any chance, even a tiny one, that we can just, call this whole thing off now and go home?
No, Woljif, we have to finish the game.
Before, I would have just made a run for it, but I can't do that now. Something is holding me back, and I really don't like the thought of leaving you high and dry. See what you turned me into?
I turned you into a hero, maybe?
If you want to send me to the front line, I ain't going, so don't even try that hero stuff on me. I'm gonna fight because I don't want to die. And because we're kind of friends now.
Oh.
And don't you go getting yourself killed either. I can't stand being sad, so just Don't do that to me.
I promise you'll have no cause to be sad.
And I won't be. At least not for long. I've got plans, you know. Lots of them, like getting rich. I won't have time to be crying over dead heroes. But if you do survive, I'll make sure to cut you in. That reminds me, the Tiefling's merchandise is still at your disposal. So don't be afraid to ask if you find yourself in need of something.
I actually didn't really look at what he sells. Made it to threshold, time to almost get mythic level 10, like 10 minutes before the end. Oh no. Yeah, I was wondering, because we're so close to the end now and we still haven't seen mythic level 10. Don't think there's anything I want from him. What's this? I mean, that's not bad. I can have one of those. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. Crimson Banner. While it's active, all critical hits made by you or against you are automatically confirmed. I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll see how that goes. Actually, I'd never use this, do I? Where's the banner thingy? There it is. Let's have that too. And what was the other thing I bought? Oh, the footwear, right. I think I'll put that on Wendwag. Where is it? Boots, boots. I'm blind. I guess I don't have many boots. I just... Okay. There will be like 2 fights between you getting mythic level 10 and getting the end. Don't get to have fun with the mythic level 10 out in the wilds. Yeah. So... Can I just rest here and... Like... Because the thing is, I have people on death's door. Does that get removed if I rest here? Or is that... I don't know. So where's my dog? You don't remember. Well, I'm just... I can't rest here. What? But they said I could rest here. Like, Arsenue was like, if you need to rest, you can do that here and be fine. They lied to me. But there's nothing here. Like, I mean, there's the sock. There's my personal chest. There's this thing that cleanses the area. And there's this artifact that triggered this green light all over the place. I can't even activate it anymore.
Onwards.
Unless I can talk to someone and services, you can sell stuff. I need to catch my breath. Oh, okay, here. There we go. So it's actually talking to her in a way that does it. Nice. Okay, didn't get rid of the death door, which is a little bit annoying, to say the least. But that's okay. I'll just have to deal with it. Let me actually talk to everyone. Ember?
This is it. The last fortress. It's been a long road from the river city to here. We walked and walked and walked along the road. And suddenly, there's no more road.
Are you ready for battle?
Nobody is ready. It will be scary. Very scary. In the last fortress, all the lies will end, and the truth will rise. It's scary, but it's good.
What are you going to do when it's over?
The Redeemed Knights say they need me. I think they can manage fine without me, but maybe I really can help them somehow. I think we'll do a lot of good together.
No. Truth lies, what are you talking about?
Nobody knows what will happen next. People are afraid of the future, so that's why they make it up. They lie to themselves so it's not so scary. They convince themselves and others of the things they make up. But one day the future will come. The story ends, for better or worse. When everything's already happened, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. And there's no reason to lie.
Fair. It's time to fight.
Hear that, Soot? It's time.
You probably buy Greater Restoration from Arsenal, I mean, I probably have. Oh, no, it's a lot lesser. I mean, does Greater Restoration just get rid of Death's Door? Is that a thing? All permanent and temporary negative levels. Dispels all magical effects penalizing the creature's ability. Cures all temporary ability damage. Restores all points permanently drained. Also eliminates fatigue and exhaustion. Removes all forms of insanity, confusion, and similar mental effects. Nothing about, like, Death's Door. Because that's not a... Oh, it says on the Death's Door thing. Can be removed by visiting a healer at the safe spot or by Greater Restoration. So it doesn't say on the spell, but it says on the condition. Can I... Oh, I thought maybe you could... Can she not do it for me? I'll be happy to read it for you right here. Okay, well, scroll of Greater Restoration. We'll just get 2. Wait, so can I... Wait. Wait, who do you use it on then? Wait, do I not get to select who you use it on? I guess I have to do on Wenduog and then Greater Restoration. That's a bit of a weird way to do it, but I guess that works. Yeah, okay. I much prefer it if it's just like a selection you make or something like that, but oh well. Yeah, it's a little bit weird because it's like, it feels like you're casting it from that person instead of on that person, if that makes sense. So like if I use it here, then it feels like like Sela is using it, and then it would give me the option to use it on someone. But that's not how it works. It just uses the... Oh, this for Demise, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, it just uses the character that's most proficient in that, I guess, in casting those spells. Aura, are you still here? Can you give a shout out to This for Demise? Welcome everyone. Welcome Diz, of course, and Boom Boom, Love Angel, welcome, welcome. We're playing some Pathfinder. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're actually really close to finishing the game. Oh, you're playing Call of the Wild, nice. The Angler, were you fishing? Is that a thing?
I am calculating the likelihood of your victory. Taking into consideration the fortifications
You were
of
fishing?
Threshold, the long period it has been under demon control,
Alright, it's okay.
Vorlesh, who is personally overseeing the defense, I would give the Crusaders a 30% chance of success at most.
I know you don't like fishing, Aura, but it's fine. It's a lot smaller than the Hunter game, but chill and nice. Yeah, it sounds great. It sounds very chill. I hope you had a good time. I'm sure you did.
Of course, the presence of an illustrious scholar of Galarion in your ranks, meaning me, immediately increases your chances by 5%.
Are you afraid?
Fear is an unproductive emotion that typically gets in the way of a good experiment. And I have never indicated that I do not support my loyal follower in her battle against the demons. I simply calculated your chances of success.
Whatever our chances, we're not backing down.
If you win, I'll make sure to mention you in my encyclopedia. Aha! With that as an incentive, your chances have increased by 5%. Consider this my contribution to your victory.
I don't know how that increases my chances of winning. Hi Zelda. Welcome. I hope you're well. Okay, so Social.
There it is. The citadel of the demon army. You know, I expected it to be formidable and fearsome. Something that would make me quake in terror. But now that I am standing at its gates, I'm surprised at how little fear I feel. Do not mistake this for bravado. Our enemies are dangerous, but no more than that. We have traveled to the heart of the abyss and back again. Now we are home, on our own territory. This time, let it be the invaders who quake in terror.
Nice.
I regret that Trevor did not live to see this battle. But that means that today I will be fighting for myself and for him. For everyone who did not live to see our victory.
I can't blame people for not liking fishing. In real life, it's conceptually very questionable. True, true. I don't actually know all the reasons that Aura dislikes it, but but yeah, it's definitely not something I like to do either, but I don't mind it. I did one random cast out of streams over and caught a bloody diamond. Oh my god. Okay, well, so basically we're just talking to our companions right now before the final battles in Threshold. Talking everyone up, you know, hyping them up for the final stretch. I'm sure your brother would be proud of you.
Pride is known as a mortal sin for good reason. It was pride that propelled my brother to join the crusade in search of glory. And look how that ended. No, I am not here to make anyone proud. I only want one thing. For this nightmare, after 100 long years, to finally be over.
I do like that they constantly mention the 100-year thing, because it feels like 100 years since I started this. I'm doing good, Zelda, thank you. I'm glad you're doing well. Sorry, I missed your message. Because lots of things, but fishing minigames can be very hit and miss. Yeah, definitely. Because of this for the mice banned them? No, they just raided me. You can't just ask for bans. Hi Twitchy, welcome. Boring and makes you vomit. Why do fishing minigames make you vomit? Is that a thing? You're at home today, nice. Changed so much since we first met.
I had to. If I had a choice, I probably would have stayed the same naive little boy I was before the war. The boy who had never killed, who had never been to the abyss, who had never buried those with whom he had sat around a campfire only the night before. Even so, when I set out to join this war, my head was full of so many romantic notions. More than usual for a naive little boy. But life found a way to shatter those most thoroughly.
Oh, real fishing makes you vomit the boats. Yeah, okay, that's fair, yeah. And I hate fishing and hunting because I love animals. Definitely. I don't like any of those things. In games, I'm okay with it to a point. In real life, I don't like doing it at all. You love hating. Fair. Fair. But yeah, Twitch, we are almost at the end of the game. Can you believe it? It's crazy. What are you going to do after we win?
I will go home to Endoran. I will lay down my weapon and never pick up another so long as I live. Save a knife for cutting grapevines. I will serve the goddess in our old temple. And when the peasant children come to pepper me with questions about the crusade, I will do my utmost to make sure that my stories give none the idea that there is anything beautiful or romantic about war.
Are you ready? To battle.
Ready. Let us drive the demons all the way back to the abyss.
Okay, Darren.
At last, this irksome crusade is drawing to a close.
Darren's smile reveals nothing beyond his usual genteel what? Insouciance? I've never seen that word before. What is insouciance? Insouciance. Casual lack of concern or indifference. Okay. Okay. Now we know. I mean, I kind of got that from the sentence, but it's definitely a word I've never seen before. Do I even remember what I was supposed to be doing anymore? Well, we're closing the world wound. That's why we're here. We're at the threshold where the world wound was first opened. Aridu was here as well, and one of us most likely has to die for it to be closed. Or opened further, or whatever we want to do, but, you know, we'll see. What kind of choice we make is going to have a lot of consequences, but it will be the end. A good end, maybe. Most likely not. We'll see.
All right. it hasn't been that irksome. All in all, it was a fine adventure, and the company was more than adequate. The most important outcome of today, of course, will be that I shall be immortalized in works of art depicting the Fifth Crusade as the most attractive crusader.
Well, I don't know about that, Darren. I don't know about that. You don't like to share your true feelings much, do you?
Oh, that's what you think, is it? Allow me to remedy that. See? I can be quite demonstrative when I wish. And now everyone knows we're involved.
Darren pulls you to him and he kisses you, then steps back, his eyes darting around to see the reaction of any onlookers. Damn it, Darren. Why do you have to do that? Every time.
I quite like being part of this great undertaking. I like being here with you. It feels like we are on the crest of a wave. Nay, we are the wave. It is most exhilarating.
You're not afraid of the fight ahead. It's only a battle against the worst horrors of the world wound after all.
No, my darling, I am not afraid. I have seen you emerge unscathed from every calamity and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat too many times to count. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but all will be well.
Aw. Onward to victory.
And to the victory feast, I trust?
Of course. Victory feasts for everyone.
So, this is where it all ends. When I first crossed paths with you in Neathholm, I never thought I'd end up in the very heart of the world wound. You certainly know how to enjoy yourself. I suppose now is the time to thank you for that. After everything we've gone through together, it's strange to think that I once planned to spend my whole life in those horrible catacombs under Chronobris. I know this won't sound much in the spirit of the Crusade, but betraying Hosilla was the best decision of my life.
Okay. Well then. Have you already decided what you'll do after we win?
Of course! I'll find the largest pile of spoils, sit down on it, and scare off anyone who even thinks of stealing any of it. It's almost as if you don't know me at all.
So you're like a dragon, then. So like hoarding some loot and just chasing off people who get near it. I respect it, you know, I respect that.
Our years of exile have given us quite the score to settle. And today, the demons will pay for everything.
You do that too? Okay, Rishley.
There it is. The heart of the wound. The source of all the evil that has been wrought here over the last 100 years. It all began here. And we will end it here. If Aurilu Voralesh had never opened the world wound, I would never have ended up on Galarian. I would never have met Desna, or you. I would never have embarked on the path of good. This invasion has killed so many innocent people, but it has also led to my redemption. It means my freedom has been bought with thousands of innocent lives. But I will do everything in my power to help you close this abomination, so that no one else has to die.
You defeated the abyss within yourself. After such a feat, routing its armies will be a breeze.
I did not do it alone. You have led your army to victory, and me to my dream.
Oh, I mean, we're not alone, that's the thing. Now you're shouldering the guilt for all the victims of the invasion? Isn't that too much for one Rishley to handle?
It's not about guilt. It's just that I am ashamed to take any joy in my freedom, knowing that this terrible war was the cause of it. Everyone would have been better off if the world wound had never been opened. But then I would have remained a monster. Perhaps one day I will atone for all the evil I did. But it took a far greater evil to make my redemption even possible.
What are you going to do after we win?
I now have a dream of my own. I will pursue it.
Nice. Are you ready?
I am ready. Let the abyss tremble in fear.
Nice. Okay, one more. Seela.
Hey! Well, are we gonna stick it to the demons one last time?
Have you thought about what you're going to do after we win?
I haven't had time to think about it. All of my thoughts are focused on the coming battle. But I think I'll stay here a while, help the world to return to a life of peace and catch any demons that aren't dead yet. And I don't want to leave all my friends either. When we have peace, there will finally be time to spend with everybody. And after that, well, stick a pin in a map. There are still many places in the world where people are in need of help. Wherever the road takes me, I'll find a way to put my blade to use. And this block of wood.
Sienna taps her head lightly with her knuckles and gives you a broad smile. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like wood. Pretty impressive carving, is it? If it is, but you know. Have a good work, lurk, goblin. Have a good sneaky lurk. You're a true friend, Seela.
Back at you, friend. So, are we going to crush some demons? It's time to show them the door once and for all!
Sounds good to me. Let me actually do proper save. And then we head on in. At the gates of Threshold, the darkness is dense and vicious, like a brew in a cauldron. A viscous, rather, like a brew in a cauldron. The darkness seems to devour all light pouring in from outside. But the danger lies not only within. The companions you don't take into the final battle will remain here to guard the approach to Threshold, and they must be ready to fight as well. Look into the darkness. For a moment you think you can see blurred silhouettes inside, but then you realize that it was just your eyes playing tricks on you. Whatever is lurking in this darkness, it now lies low, waiting for you. Enter the fortress. Okay, well... So the companions we leave behind must also fight, they said. Interesting. Don't know if that's actually something I need to be concerned of or not, but we'll see. I like my wizard hat now. It's a shame we can't really use the ability because the perpetually annoyed wizards that I summon are more dangerous to me than to the enemies a lot of the time.
Head on!
Oh. Nocticula. Hi. You hear the sound of laughter and then the lady in shadow begins to speak. You do not disappoint, my chosen. Your performance has been flawless. I hope you will continue to impress me and that you will do what needs to be done in the end. Why won't you meet me face to face? Are you afraid I'm going to kill you again? I have to admit, I did find it enjoyable. Is this a game to you? You spend too much time with my brother. He's clearly a bad influence, but it does not matter. You can laugh all you want, if it helps you steel your nerves for the upcoming fight against Aminu. What do you want from me? Isn't it customary among mortals for a noble lady to bless her knights before the final battle? Well, why can I not do the same? Whatever. Stop playing games. I don't belong to you, and neither will my victory. Sure, whatever makes you feel better about yourself. If you truly desire victory, why don't you join the battle yourself? Why? You're doing perfectly well on your own. Everything is going exactly as I hoped. I have to go. Stay a moment longer. There's still a small matter that I wish to address. I want to reward you for your loyalty. After all, you have accepted my profane gift. You've chosen to serve me. Therefore, I will bestow upon you a token of my favor. The world will know that you are my champion. I hereby crown you with this wreath that I have woven from the darkest, most insidious shadows of the abyss. Wear it with pride, my champion. A wreath? Headband of Perfection plus 8 allows its wearer to add a charisma bonus to all damage dealt by with ranged weapons. mean, this does nothing. So... I guess... where is it? Darkness Caress. So then you get a +10. Looks good on her as well. Okay. Let's add in. Actually, before I do, Doggo. And
No reason to pause.
horse. Let's mount up. There we are. To battle.
Desna, guide my hand.
Ouch. That was incredibly rude. That did nothing.
No match for me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. Run them through.
Make your peace.
Cover me, all right?
Get him.
I'm all right.
Nope.
I'm all right.
Oh, Sila. Why did you get stunned?
Out of my way!
This one is really annoying.
Save me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Die!
Wow.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
How is this thing one of the worst things I've ever faced? It's not even that strong. Decent. I mean, it does 56 AC, but like,
Distract them for me.
if I get a couple of good crits off, it should be dead. And yet, it's not happening. That's so annoying. Do we just... I don't want to use my high level spells for this.
Let's hear you cry.
I can't.
It's an actual fuck. Okay. So Mahon's is dead, apparently. Don't even know how that happened. can't hit it. Okay, you know what? I'm loading this again. I guess I'm going to have to pre-buff. I was not thinking this would be a problem, but apparently it is.
A bright future awaits us.
Ugh, the waiting's never fun.
There we are.
Cover me, all right?
Okay, well, that was a lot of damage immediately.
No match for me.
I will resist.
Mass heal. What? What happened here? Why are you... Why did you dismount? No idea.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's hear you cry. They'll beg me to stop.
Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Nice. Everyone. I'm gonna go over that way. Like that.
Into the fray.
Come on.
Distract them from me.
Run them through.
Tsunami is very annoying.
Please help me. Desna, guide my hand.
Okay. Heal. I thought I had bigger bonuses than
Time to
this.
share your treasures.
Like, I have to roll a 20 to hit the thing. For most people. So... +1 to all attack rolls, bonuses increase by +1 for every 5 Inquisitor levels, so that's +4. +34. Oh, mine is from power attack, right. You know what? Maybe turn power attack off. For the criticals. I think it's better to hit more often for less damage than to not hit at all. So maybe we'll just do that for everyone.
Make your peace.
Yeah, that's much better.
Cover me, all right?
Nice.
Die already.
It's not dead. How is it not dead? There we go. Okay, there was a little bit more of an issue than I thought it would be. But we did it. It's only going to get worse from here. Probably. We'll see.
Kill is for you.
Out of my sight. Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's hear you cry.
I will resist.
Okay. Trap. Interesting.
They'll beg me to stop.
Distract them from me.
Run them through.
Prepare yourself.
Into the fray.
Oh, I keep forgetting to mount up. Please, Sela, mount up. Please. Okay.
This is my kind of work.
Trap. Save. Oh. Commander, are these demons bothering you? May I remove them? You may. Who said that? Zorius. Oh, I did think it was, but I wasn't sure.
No match for me.
You see 32, 38, 38, 47. Okay.
Out of my way.
Doo-doo. Nice. Zorgas, please don't die before you get to do anything. There he is, doing a nice soul reaver. Killing this shadow demon. And hurting me quite a bit actually as well. But that's okay.
Without risk. My name.
Time to share your treasures.
Die. Next.
Oh shit, no. Don't go over there. Don't do that. You're supposed to be at range.
The light. Take you. They'll beg me to stop.
Cover me, all right?
There we go.
Drown in blood.
Did he die?
Let's hear you
no.
cry.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry, it's fine. Perhaps you're surprised that we met so soon. In my wanderings, I received an answer to the question of who I am, but I do not know what to do with this truth. Okay. Other notes, okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
I don't know if I've collected all the album notes. I could go back out and give them to the storyteller, but I don't know if it will do much. More demons, what a surprise.
I sense something.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Ow. Roots?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
No match for me. Run them through.
I win.
Desna, guide my hand. Into the fray.
Those Stormbringers are very annoying. Congrats on your title, Jaeger. Did you check Discord if the the change I made works, because I don't think I saw you mention it. Sorry. Oh, you're very strong today, Zelda. Very strong.
Distract them for me.
You just look nice. So does it work? I'm assuming it does. I'm hoping it does.
Out of my way!
Make your peace.
Looks like it does work. Okay, that's good. Well, okay, that's very rude. Can't just hit my dog. Okay. Can't just kill my dog. The fuck? Who does that? Jaeger couldn't do his Pokemon stuff, the management stuff in Discord, so I changed something so he could, and I was wondering if he had checked already, if it worked.
Time to share your treasures.
That's it.
I'll rip you apart!
Nothing crazy.
I will resist!
This is the worst. Hey, Summit. These storm callers are so awful. I hate them. They are the absolute worst.
Cover me, all right?
No match for me. Prepare yourself.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's hear you cry. Run them through.
This is awful.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh. Okay, never mind, you just... I don't know why you... Why are you nauseated? I don't even know what happened. Okay, well... guess we're just dying to this one Galu who just won't be hit for some godforsaken reason. Like with me down, that's basically GG. There's like the only ones who may have a chance are like Arishale and Wenduog or something.
Distract them from me.
They'll beg me to stop.
The concealment is awful.
Make your peace.
Finally, okay. So Arishale can hit him quite well now. Which is good. Sela can't do anything. Being nauseated. Mass heal. There we go. Get rid of that nauseated and stuff like that. Please, just finish him
Time
off.
to share your treasures.
Out of my way! Die!
No.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh my god.
I will resist.
Ah. I miss my dog so much. There we go. Go down again. This is fine.
Cover me, all right?
Finally. Okay, well, it was something. Originally, please.
Prepare yourself.
Oh my god. Just finish it off. Why?
No glory without risk!
This will leave a bruise.
Okay, at least it attacked Sela instead of us. That's something. And any 20s? Any 20s? Oh, there's a 20, okay.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's hear you cry! Run them through!
There we go. There we go. Jeez.
No one stands in my way.
Come back, doggo. Okay.
We will win this war.
Battles await!
I'll help where I can.
Well, this is not looking good, but that's fine.
Move out!
God. My armor class is actually terrible. compared to some other things. But then again, most people have a very low armor class. Okay. So we've gone around here.
Head on!
There. There's more enemies. Wait, is that 2 of them? There's 2 of them. Why must you hurt me like this?
Out of my way! They'll beg me to stop!
I'm all right.
Desna, guide my hand!
Christmas seems to be on fire.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Sela, why do you keep... What is wrong with you? Why do you keep getting nauseated? What is this thing that keeps happening to you? I don't get it. Is it something that the enemies have? Is it... It must be, but... Who has something like that? Do they have like an aura of grossness around them? I don't know. Interesting. You're not an aura of grossness? I'm glad. I'm glad that you're not an aura of grossness. This is very annoying. Like, not knowing why Sela just keeps... It's just like, oh, will saving throw failed. Okay, but what are we saving against? DC 41? Right, okay. What is causing this? We just used channel positive energy, healed everyone, and then walked closer, and she's like, I'm gonna throw up, and falls over her horse. What the... Why? What happened? Like, no one else seems to have any issues, so why her? What's going on there? Trolls! Hi.
Modeli love Modeli unless Modeli spin Modeli lurk Modeli lurk Modeli lurk.
I hope you're having a good lurk. We are not having a good time. These enemies are absolutely ridiculous. And they're making me want to stop playing
Make
again.
your peace.
Even though it's the end of the game. Just hate it.
Go! Distract them for me.
Let's hear you cry. Only death can stop me.
Just don't get it.
This is not the end. I will resist. Disappear. I fear it belongs someone. Save me. Why am I so weak? I'll rip you apart.
That's GG. It has been with a visit from your parents, so that was nice at least. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Why is this? Why do a lot of games do this? Where it's just like a culmination towards the end, and they're like, oh, let's make it more difficult. Just turn up the difficulty. I'm like, I just want to use my fun builds. I'm playing on normal, I shouldn't have to think too much about this. That's why it exists.
Move out.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
And then there's all these things happening that I don't know what is even causing them. Like, for example, Sela getting nauseated for some reason. I don't know why.
No match for me.
Like, and then they have freaking firestorm and tsunami and things like that. Exactly like that. And now we're already... Sela's near death. Hans is half health. And they're the tanky people. Like, what am I supposed to do? Panic? Not really. There's no point in that. But like my heals, 47 healing. With cure critical wounds, 47 healing. It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. I have so many spell slots. But the heals I can use, not that effective. They're just not. Except for, like, heal the spell. But that's then a much higher level as well, and I don't have too many of those.
I will resist.
It's the worst.
Die!
Yeah, take that. I guess the best we can do is just try to get as many down as I can. As quickly as I can. Not that I can do much about the fact that people are on the floor. And stunned. There's a firestorm, another tsunami, of course. Oh my god. Can you stop? What the fuck? Just... Stop blowing up my people.
Prepare yourself.
Let's hear you cry. You just die already.
Go. Holmes is down.
Cover me, all right?
Just down. Like, I can't bring people back faster than they murder them. Like, I can't keep up. They just die. And then Darren has to be like, okay, well, what do I do now? Okay, right. Waldriff is down, and Wendewog is down. I guess we do Breath of Life from Wendewog. There we go, Wendewog's back, but not in the positive. So we can't actually use her yet.
Desna, guide my hand.
You know what? I don't want to use this. I'm going to have to. Bismuth. Okay. Go there. And that. Shadow Demon doesn't even move because that would be helpful if it did, I guess.
Make your peace.
It's all your fault.
Oh, they got Darren. That's, yeah, that's bad. Okay. That's really bad.
Out of my way! I'll rip you apart!
It's all your fault.
I don't know if I can win this.
They'll beg me to stop!
I just don't know.
I will resist.
Like, they have so much freaking health. They have 1,177 health each. They have 55 AC. And that's with it being lowered. Like, they're blind. And they're still killing people while blind. And fatigued and everything. Oh god, it sucks. Okay. You know what? Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Suddenly, they're dead. Suddenly, I get some good rolls. And they're suddenly dead. Right, here we crit 89 damage, right? Then attack of opportunity, crit 140 damage. Attack of opportunity, crit 48 damage. 62, 1 dead. Attacks with bite, critical hit, 97 damage. Opportunity attack, 170 damage. Crit, opportunity attack, 56 damage. Crit, 88 damage. Opportunity attack, 176 damage. That's how it's supposed to go. But then I get unlucky, and it's just like, well, GG, I guess.
Prepare yourself. Please help
And the
me.
thing is,
Someone.
I buffed my dog so it couldn't not crit, if that makes sense.
Let's hear you cry.
Like there was... My dog was rolling 20s, no matter what.
Tactical retreat.
I'm going to die to these freaking archers. I don't think that even... Wait, oh, you can't do that. Never mind. Go, please. Oh my god. What? Why did that not work?
Run them through. My wounds is not the end.
Oh. Okay.
I'll rip you apart!
That was awful. Absolutely awful. Darren just spend everything on greater restorations here. Bismuth is dead.
Allow me.
That's fine.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
There it is, Zelda.
Rules are made to be broken.
This is... Mahon's is dead as well. Can I resummon Mahon's? Is that a thing?
A bright future awaits us.
I'm just going to rest. If possible. Okay. Instead of fish on a stick, let's do conflagrant taco. Taco. Actually 25% chance of success. Maybe that's too much. Demon Slayer soup? That seems like a good one for today. Nice. Okay. Everyone is good. I'm hoping there won't be more of those freaking Galu.
Head on!
They're so annoying.
I sense something.
This is my kind of work.
How much am I betting that there's loads more? Well, there's not much left to this place. I don't think. I mean, we're going all the way around, so I guess I don't know. But it doesn't feel like there's gonna be loads more. Oh. Hi? Integrity compromised. Planar balance factor displaced. Maintain the structure at any cost. Maintain the structure. Imeslan? Hi. The quivering pile of metal bears little resemblance to a living creature. The voice that addresses you is the only sign of its sentience. Identification process complete. Crusaders recognized. Crusaders are enemies of Aridu Vorlash. Initiating protocol. Communication with a potential ally. Step 1. A request. Crusader, I ask you to attack and kill me. What? Why do you want me to kill you? Necessity. My existence sustains the energies and the integrity of the Threshold Fortress. The Threshold Fortress protects Aridu Vorlash. Conclusion. My existence sustains the enemies of order. My existence must be terminated. Obstacle. Existing protocols. Self-destruction is prohibited. Self-defense is permitted. If you attack me, you will activate my self-defense protocols. I will defend myself. I will be destroyed in battle. This scenario fulfills the objective and does not contradict existing protocols. Conclusion. The Crusaders need to reach the most secure areas of the Threshold Fortress. My death will cause the collapse of Threshold's defenses. Therefore, the Crusaders must terminate my existence in order to achieve their objective. Risk assessment. My death may cause some of the fortress's exterior structures to collapse. It may become difficult to return to the entrance of the fortress. Okay. Who are you? Name, Imeslan. Creature type, inevitable. Status, prisoner. Objective, termination. Can you explain to me in detail what will happen if you die? Chaos will prevail. The defensive and load-bearing magical structures that sustain the integrity of Threshold will be destroyed. There's a high risk that the fortress's exterior walls and gates will collapse. However, my death will also destroy the defenses around the heart of Threshold, where Aridu Vorlash is situated. The heart of Threshold is the heart of the World Wound. This location is currently inaccessible to the Crusaders. Therefore, the Crusaders require my termination. Okay, I want to ask some questions. What can you tell me about Threshold? The Threshold Fortress is the central location of the load-bearing magical structures that enable the World Wound's existence. The Threshold Fortress is the most stable part of the wound, the only part that is minimally affected by the principal chaos of the Abyss. This paradox should not lead to confusion. The Threshold Fortress remains in a state of quiescence, but this is not its natural state. Aridu Vorlash uses external sources of power to prevent its destabilization. This is the purpose I unwillingly serve. I supply the power necessary to sustain the Threshold Fortress. How did you get here? I was on a deep reconnaissance mission. I was sent by Axiomites of Axis to investigate a strange new disturbance in the Threshold Fortress, but I was captured by Aridu Vorlash and her demonic allies. Since then, I have remained both her prisoner and her test subject. The inevitable essence is used to stabilize the structures that sustain the Threshold Fortress. Right, I have no more questions really. I will grant your request. Let's fight. Actually, do I? Thank you, ally. It will be an honor to die in battle.
None shall escape.
Okay, how strong is this thing? 72? AC 72? What is that? Why? Flat-footed 70. Tennis touch, yeah, but what? Oh god, that's so stupid. Okay, Underwag, just try to hit it, I guess. Nope, there was an attempt. Can we? Okay. What do I even have that is like... Don't think I have any like touch attacks. I mean, Nature's Exile doesn't really do much. Points. I mean, the fish missile is. Go fish! Fish missile!
Guide my hand.
Oh, there we are. 2 good hits there. Did you see what you thought you saw? That I threw a fish at him? And that he got hit by it? Yes. I mean, if that's at least what you saw, then yes.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Hey, Darren. No, that's safe. Do you have any? There's energy drain. Oh. Failed to overcome spell resistance. Very sad.
They'll beg me to stop. No glory without risk.
Come on.
Out of my way.
Nope.
Make your peace.
Rushlight can hit though. How much else does he have? Minus 33. Is he gonna... How long is he gonna stay alive for? Die hard. End of your next turn, okay.
distract them from me.
Oh, never mind. It just dies. Okay. Oh. Well, that was great. Oh. Okay, why did the bookshelf randomly move? Papers with erratically scribbled calculation formulas. The words "I promise" are written repeatedly in the margins. Suppose that's what they call naval combat. The fish? Nah. Shards of several dozen large diamonds. They appeared to have been used in unsuccessful attempts to cast spells. Simple diagram of a tower next to a quick sketch of a room with a large crystal in the center. Resurrection scroll that's been ripped to pieces. Okay, resurrection didn't work then, I guess. One trick you love in this game is the 24-hour haste trick. Yeah, the extended stuff. That always did seem fun. Oh, okay. Okay. Weird. But right. Some strange stuff happening here. This is completely fine.
I lead, you follow.
Ah, there's a redo. Something about this strange place feels oppressive. The air is still and silent, yet you can hear the distant echoes of words, promises, and battle cries. You strain to hear what's being said, but you can only make out a few words. Finally, see switch. I promise, I promise.
Can't be dismissed as a calculation error. You knew failure was a possibility. Then why? Why?
Arena's silhouette looks just as surreal as the sounds that fill this place. She's not looking at you and seems lost in thought. Her voice is dull and tired, and there's no trace of the hospitality she showed you at the entrance to the fortress. I need answers.
Yes, it's decided. I will tell you the truth before we fight to the death. Would you like to know why I upended your life?
Knock yourself out. A villain monologuing in their evil stronghold wouldn't want to miss that. Irene cringes slightly, but ignores your mockery. Okay. Have a good lurk, Zelda.
This place is my demi-plane. I created it when I was a prisoner in Threshold. I would slip away to conduct my rituals here in secret. This is where I decided to create what mortals would later call the World Wound. This is where I made all my preparations. Do you understand? Escaping was never my goal. I could have easily disappeared from Threshold. I could have passed through it like water through sand. Some believe that I brought Sarkoris to ruin out of revenge. And I suppose there is some truth to that. I did have reason for revenge. You've been to the secret part of my laboratory and know what I'm talking about. Or at least you have an inkling.
I do, yeah.
My laboratory. The old house in the middle of nowhere that marked the entrance to my lab. It was the home of Arilu Vorlesh when I was still a mere mortal. I lived there with my daughter away from the din of the crowd and sheltered from the keen gaze of the Sarkorian witch hunters. It was a place where the reality of our world was in close proximity to the abyss. A place where I could study the magic forbidden to all Sarkorians. I thought I had hidden my home well, but I was wrong. They found it. They found us. At that hour, I was there, in the laboratory. That damned laboratory I loved so much. I was absorbed in one of my experiments when the hunters arrived on our doorstep. I was sitting at my desk, recording my observations, thoughts, and calculations, as was my habit. That's when I heard the noise outside. The fight was brief. It barely lasted a moment. By the time I sensed that something was amiss and hurried out to see what was happening, it was too late. All I could do was cradle the body of my dead child and cry after their departing soul. I promise.
Why did they attack your daughter?
Because they saw her with a scroll she had secretly borrowed from my supply. She was trying to perform a forbidden ritual. Children, they're always drawn to the unknown. But for the Threshold Hunters, this child playing with a magical trinket she stole from an adult was just as much of a criminal as the worst demon worshippers.
What does all of this have to do with me?
Nothing, as it turns out.
A reader responds with some bitterness.
Look around you. This demi-plane. The first time I escaped from my cell and ran here, I was trying to resurrect my daughter. I tried many things, but all my efforts were in vain. The soul had already received Pharasma's judgment, and had been sent on the path determined by the gods, into the abyss. And when I realized that, I rebelled. But not against my jailers, not against those who had murdered my child, not even against Sarkoris. My uprising was against destiny, death, and the laws that the gods had forced upon our lives. I realized then that I wouldn't be satisfied with simply returning my daughter to life. I had to shatter this order once and for all, and make it so that neither Pharasma and her lackeys, nor death itself, could ever stand between us. Only by stepping beyond the bounds of what had been ordained for mortal kind, by obtaining powers that rivaled the divine, could we become free.
The parent doesn't take care enough to avoid that. Is that equivalent of letting a gun on the table for the children to wield it? Kind of, yeah. Like a scroll that has a forbidden ritual on it that she might not be experienced enough to cast. Seems like a terrible idea to leave that in, like, your child's hands, or at least where they can reach it. And I guess she just was like, destiny sucks. I'm just going to make people so strong, or like obtaining powers beyond imagining so that loss doesn't happen anymore. If everyone is immortal, no one loses anyone, or something like that. That's what it feels like.
And with this newfound purpose, I turned myself into a half-demon. Fusing the spiritual essence of the two planes was the only way I could achieve my goal. I let the abyss into my soul, and into this world. I opened the world wound. I danced around 3 demon lords, making them assist me without ever revealing my true intentions. They just believed they were dealing with another power-hungry mortal. But in reality, I was after one thing. I wanted to find what was left of my daughter's soul and give her a new birth. One that would prevent anything from ever harming her again.
Right.
And then I found you. I chose you because I felt a faint affinity to you. I thought your soul could accept the remains of my daughter's soul, like the soil accepts a seed. I thought that I could bring back my child by tethering the mangled remnants of her soul to a pure mortal soul untouched by the abyss. I thought the power of the Nahindrian crystals would allow me to protect her forever. That I could tear her away from the dominion of mortal nature. But I was mistaken. in both assumptions. Now I'm about to face the consequences of my mistake. You will witness them as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is... Is that where it happens? That's weird, okay. There's a Stormcaller again. Yep. Yep.
I'll rip you apart!
That didn't help. Oh shit. You moved too far. No! Baron! Damn it, Darren.
The Inheritor, guide my blade! Let's hear you cry!
Boom.
Time to share your treasures.
Yeah. That's why you hate where you get Mythic level 10. Like, seriously, I'd much rather have that you either get Mythic 10 or 9 from beating Ease and killing the Locust Demon Lord. Yeah, that's what I thought. That seemed like you killed a Demon Lord. And then it was just like, okay, GG. And you didn't get anything from it. And then at this point where it's just like you go into this random fight, sure, you talked to Aridu and figured out more stuff, but that shouldn't give you more power necessarily.
I will resist!
Wait, you got Darren with that? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, and Sela got hit off her horse as usual.
Run them through! Prepare yourself!
Arms, no. Can't do anything here. Besides maybe heal a little bit.
They'll beg me to stop! Out of my way!
Up.
Die! Desna, guide my hand!
Why are these Stormcallers the worst things? I don't know why. They're just so awful.
zap you. Why not both?
Prepare yourself! Desna, guide my hand, please!
Okay.
Onwards!
Absolutely awful.
Miss me already.
Fabrizio Turinos! Fabrizio Turinos! Fabrizio Turinos! Fabrizio Turinos!
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
We will win this war.
You need
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Fabrizio Turinos!
Okay. What do we get here? Power attack mythic. I don't know about that. Extra mythic ability. I don't know. What's a ranged attack? Unrelenting assault is not terrible. I guess we'll get this. Mythic trick. Yeah, this is not going to be useful at all. Or get that. Instead of avoiding just attacks of opportunity, you can now avoid normal attacks too. Every time you're hit by an attack, you can attempt a mobility check with a -10 penalty. If the result is higher than the attacker's result, the attack misses. I mean, this is useless at this point. Yeah, sure, we can try that. At least it's something. Not many choices here. There we go. I think dodge. Do you have? Oh, you don't have improved critical. Let's get that. Windwag. Blank split shot mythic. It's not terrible. I mean, weapon focus for longbow. That helps. Darren. Mythic ability. Send summons could be fun, but yeah, you can't get that then. Unstoppable. Unstoppable is always a good one if I don't know what to take. Weapon focus longbow. Actually, do you have a critical thing that you don't have yet? Yeah, improved, 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 critical, improved. There we go. Nice. That's loot. So there's nothing there, right? Nope. And there's nothing there. Okay, so we just go through here to the outside. Take everything because there's no reason not to.
You should not have come here. I, Arilu Vorlesh, the one you called the Betrayer, have nothing to offer you but death. Karamzadeh, I will give you the chance to avenge your death. Rise.
Curse you, mortal scum. You have struck ice into my heart. I will devour your souls to loosen its freezing grip.
Okay. There's a bunch of demons. Oh no. So now we get the B team. That is completely not ready for this. Like, they're very shitty things. Maybe I can... So you have Handax, Warax. Don't know if you have like a Slavish Fury? This one is fine. Okay. You have a terrible weapon. And nothing equipped, basically. Yep. I mean, I said they're not prepared. They're completely not prepared. And I knew this would happen, but I thought I would have at least time to equip them in between, but I guess that's not the case, and I shouldn't have risked that. But at the same time, I don't really care. You have like a degradation. It's not much you. Sure. Oh, you can't even equip that because it's not your turn. But yeah, it's basically these are terrible, absolutely terrible. Like, they're not ready for this at all. And I always hate it when they're like, oh, you remember those characters you never use? We want you to use them, okay? And them to die and me to be stuck? Because that's about what happened. Do it less. At least we have a lot of people here to help. I think that's the main reason that it's okay. Is that you have a bunch of people, including the storyteller who's just 1v1ing this. He's just like 1v1 me, bro. I've got this. Key shout, insanity. Just one creature. Where's... There you are. Well, yes, storyteller will be fine, I know that. I'm just surprised that he just went in there, considering he's a wizard. Do you need... At least Ember is somewhat decently equipped, not very good, but still. Probably have Hellfire Rays, yeah. I do. Can't really cast it right now, but I do. Oh, have a good one, Twitchy. Enjoy the rest of your day. And thanks for being around. By the way, I keep... So one of the things, you know that the game... Or you know how the game has like control of the lighting on my keyboard? Or at least... some games do that, right? And this game does as well, where I have LED lights in the keyboard and they do stuff with it. But honestly, most of the time what they do is if it becomes the enemy's turn and they use like a blood haze or something, or like a demonic rage, I think it is as well, it just blinds me. It just flashes and I'm like, why? Why do you gotta do this?
Simply business.
What? Oh my god, the queen just runs off. Oh. Hold it 20. It didn't even need... Okay, dismissal was not gonna work ever. Understood.
Be gone, fiend!
Do some chores, clear your head since you still haven't gone anywhere. Thanks for the stream. Oh, I have a good one, Aura. I'm sure... Don't call it garbage. I'm sure it's great. But yeah, clear your head a little bit. Get some chores done, you know. Try to relax a bit. Take your mind off it. But I'm just wondering, what happens if you don't have enough companions to even leave anyone behind here? What happens? Just do they just lose? Do they win? Do they... What happens? I'm curious. Because you can't just tell your companions to, well, leave. Grable got him. Press the Digipainter. Oh, Nenio's down. Not a surprise. Wait, Socio, do you even have any? You have no weapon. Socio. What the hell? You dumb. Okay. Ember's just trying to get in range for these spells, but it's not working because the enemies keep running away. Nice.
Victory.
I will fight to the last breath.
I can't actually... Okay, it's kind of weird that heal living doesn't heal the queen.
Fall.
I will bring
Only
down
because
the
she's an NPC, but still. If it's a friendly NPC that's helping you during the fight, at least let me heal them. Without having to do like a single target heal. Okay, well it seems like honestly the NPCs have this handled, and my characters being bad doesn't really
It isn't my time.
affect much. You don't have any healing, do you?
Eternal Rose.
Well, you can do that. Nice. Oh my god, the storyteller just coming in with those blasts. I love him. around, I guess. Yeah, Storyteller is a wizard. That's why I said he's a wizard. Why is he running in? But he does, like, Battering Blast a lot. See, he just... Oh my god. He just boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. Ow. Good. Worth. Oh my god. He got blasted into the unknown there. I like the sociology anyone who's like staying alive. And that's because the other people around him keep protecting him.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Oh, he missed. Missed. Ah, there we go. Yay. We did it. I somehow managed to survive. Which is mostly because the NPCs are quite strong, but you know. Reach the end. Have I saved the world yet? Not quite. Not quite. We're almost there, Sparky. And welcome. Everything is falling apart. It's not great.
The mortal who ventured recklessly into the abyss has now reached threshold.
Scary. Hi.
In Iz, you struck down my creator and master Descari. But if that makes you dismissive of his echo, if you think I do not pose a threat, then you are greatly mistaken.
You didn't want to fight me in the abyss, so why are you here now?
I was hunting the hand of the inheritor in the abyss, not you. And what a good hunt it was. But now things are different. Now you are the prey I covet more than anything else.
Out of my way.
No, I'm not afraid of your threats, and there's nothing you could offer me that would make me withdraw. He lost to you. He lost. The great Descari himself lost to a mortal. So what happens if I succeed where the Great Lord failed? If an echo destroys the one its originator could not defeat, who would that make me? What would it prove? I'll risk my life to know. You are not just my enemy, you are my chance. A chance I won't miss.
Okay. Fair. Oh. Well. He has 44 AC, meaning he's most likely already dead. Where's my dog? Oh, dog is all the way back there. No, Doggo, please. No, now is not the time. Now is not the time to roll a nat 1. Please. Bismuth, run away. Run away from the dog. It will murder you when it gets the chance. Finish soon, it'll be just in time for Baldur's Gate 3 and another 6 months of RPG. Yeah, I probably wouldn't play Baldur's Gate right after this. Just saying.
Make your peace.
Ah, Doggo is fine again. Let's go. Okay, he tried to run past me. That was not very smart of him.
Distract them for me.
Okay. Ooh. So, yeah. It's always good, isn't it? Critical into 3 attacks of opportunity. And then another critical. And then another attack of opportunity. And then another critical. You know, the cycle continues. It's a great thing. Oh, thanks for the scythe. Brilliant energy scythe. A brilliant energy weapon ignores non-living matter. Armor and shield bonuses to AC do not count against it because the weapon passes through armor. Oh. Brilliant energy weapon cannot harm undead, constructs, or objects. Right. But that's really cool though. It's like, oh, you have a high armor AC? Well, guess it doesn't matter.
Head on!
This is dead end? That's dead end, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so we go this way. Wait, it doesn't look like a dead end. Okay, we're going in here. I guess? Oh.
This is where it happened. It was here that I conducted the ritual. Sewing my soul and the essence of the abyss together. Feeling the world change around me as every stitch brought Galarian closer to the abyss. And it was here that even though you have no memory of it, I did the same to your soul. A researcher must not have any personal feelings for the subjects of their experiments. And yet, I find myself unable to remain completely detached from the world wound. I created it. I allowed it to be. It holds a place in my heart, even if I'm slowly paying for it with my life.
Final fight, maybe?
A researcher must be particularly resilient in the face of mistakes, incorrect hypotheses, and failed experiments. You are my failed experiment.
Well, that's rude.
I think I'll feel some regret for ending your current life. But you can rest assured that such sentiments will not stop me.
I can tell you've been preparing this place for battle, but there's more to it, am I right? I sense barrier spells waiting to be activated, and there's something else, something deadly.
You're so adept at magic. Of course, I've been preparing for our meeting. And hopefully I've prepared well.
There's a hint of pride in Arido's voice, but she immediately catches herself. You merged the remnants of your daughter's soul with mine, so why do you want to harm me?
If a hypothesis is proven wrong, it needs to be rejected. But the research process does not stop there. That is all I can tell you right now.
Why did you call me your failed experiment?
When I poured what was left of my daughter's soul into your soul, I was expecting it to bring her back. They say death and the judgment of Pharasma purges the soul of everything it once was in life. But this cannot be true. I have researched this subject meticulously and have collected enough evidence to prove that supernatural beings born from mortal souls can recall their past. Sometimes partially, sometimes fully.
She is mommy vindicated. You don't have to be vindicated about that.
I watched you day and night waiting for it to happen. For your memory to awaken, or your instincts at least. For anything familiar, something I could immediately recognize. I tested you. I asked you questions and... nothing. Nothing.
You've been carrying the wound in your soul for a long time. Does that mean you'll die soon?
It will kill me eventually. But I still have some time left. Years, or decades perhaps. But it doesn't matter. One of us will die today.
You've done all this just to save your child?
Yes. And no.
Andy, hi.
Even if I could have brought back my daughter, I wouldn't have stopped at that.
I don't have a gun, sadly, so I don't think I can shoot her.
Not after what I'd gone through. Not after the things I'd learned.
I can shoot her with magic, but I don't know if that will be effective.
And I wished the same for my child. I didn't want to be afraid of anything. It wasn't the dogs of Threshold or even Sarkoris itself that threatened us. It was the laws of a world governed by death, weakness, and separation. That is why I needed the power of the Nahindrian crystals. I did not merely wish to stave off the agony of the wound. I wanted to tear my daughter from the grasp of everything that makes us weak and mortal. You have seen a goddess. You have been face to face with demon lords. Were you awed by their greatness? Do you enjoy living in a world where your entire life cycle has been predetermined? Where everything, from your birth to what will happen to your soul after you die, has been decided for you? Or do you find Now that you have experienced the mythic power coursing through your blood, that you prefer to live in a world that you can change. A world that offers you a chance to be anything you want.
I cannot justify your actions, but I understand them.
How strange. You are a kindred spirit. We are so alike. Perhaps the experiment wasn't such a failure in the end. But no. No.
What will happen if one of us steps into the wound?
The tearing of the soul, followed by a cruel and terrible death. But it will likely be quick.
Okay, well, I have no more questions.
And it's finally time to end all this.
The wound may be killing our souls, but we can find a way to solve this without bloodshed.
Asking me to stop is like asking a river not to flow, or a volcano not to erupt. Death is not the end. I've spent 100 years trying to prove it, and I will not stop now. This experiment was unsuccessful, but that just means I need to adjust the initial conditions and try again. I am still alive. I still have time. You, the current you, will have to die, but only to surrender the soul you share with my daughter. I will start over. This time I will do everything differently. I will work with even greater precision. I will turn the world upside down if I must. I promise.
For a moment, a single heartbeat, Aurelio was silent. Well, there we go.
I'll rip you apart!
I missed. Let's see, actually, I see 61. It's not too terrible. 1292 health. Okay.
I will resist!
Run them through!
Time to kill mommy, yes.
Into the fray!
Okay. Beautiful, okay.
Time to share your treasures!
Mommy is very strong, yes. I've noticed. So So she's immune to criticals, is she? No, I just... What? Oh no, you did crit. Why did... Why do the others not get attack of opportunity? Oh, they already used them, I guess. Maybe. It's the only thing I can imagine. This must hide behind the pillar. Quite powerful, and especially Darren being down is a big problem.
Cover me, all right?
Out of my way!
Oh, okay.
I never thought that I would be responsible for the creation of my most powerful enemy.
Okay, that was good. It really looks as though she's about to collapse, but she does her best to remain upright. I can see you, Suture. Show yourself. There he is. Good boy.
Waiting for you to get distracted, so I can stab you in the back.
The Suture appears from hiding and looks at you balefully. I've uncovered your plan. The spells in this chamber, they're designed to kill you if something goes wrong. You've been preparing for this outcome from the start, am I right?
How very perceptive. But you didn't think I would make it easy, did you? I won't let you win. You need me alive. You want to use me to close the wound, but I can destroy myself before you have a chance.
That's not great. Intimidate. I'll stop you by force if necessary.
Fine.
Oh, yes.
Let's say I don't destroy myself. What happens now?
Oh.
You are stronger than I could have anticipated. As your creator, I should be proud to be defeated by the one I have imbued with power. Is there any higher praise? But I'm tired. You won't hear me pleading. Let us finish this experiment here and now.
Ah, God, okay. What if I say I'm not going to sacrifice Rito? Ah, God. I'm not going to sacrifice you.
Then what are you going to do? Sacrifice your own life to seal the wound? Just turn around and leave?
Oh God, I feel like I have to do it, right? It's time to play one final joke on everyone. Except this time, I'm the punchline. The siphon brimming with planar essence explodes in a spatter of multicolored sparks. They wrap around you and drag you towards the edge of the rift, drowning the world in a cacophony of sounds and screams. The walls of Threshold shudder, the very fabric of reality is bursting at the seams, the titanic seams that are rapidly proliferating as Golarion is fused with a dozen other planes.
Tactical retreat!
Yay! Yay! Fireworks! That's what I would do. That's what my character would do.
I require rest.
Life and death, destiny and great deeds, answers to mysteries, the search for one's true path. The mind can comprehend all of these, and then such concepts can be written down, as a sequence of formulas, a series of lines, a chain of thought. Still, a moment always comes when it's time to wrap up, to reach a conclusion, to put a period at the end of the last sentence. Or should it be an ellipsis instead? An empty space where the description of the end result should be. After all, a century of crusades changed nothing. The gaping world wound remained on the face of Galarian. By refusing to close the world wound, the commander destroyed her only chance of healing the wound that was slowly killing her. But it was worth it to pull off a joke on such an epic scale. What was once called the world wound turned into the crossroad of worlds. Open to every outsider at once, any mortal who ventured there was at constant risk of becoming collateral damage in the struggle between angels and demons, or between devils and Asatas. Worka, thank you so much for the raid. We're at the end of the game. We're doing the epilogue, basically. Let me actually... Oh, I was about to do that. Thank you, Aura. I wasn't sure if you were still here. How was your stream? What were you playing? And welcome Warded as well, and everyone else. I hope you had a wonderful time. So what we did in Pathfinder, just to give an explanation for this. The world wound, which spawned demons and all that kind of stuff, was really bad. We were trying to close it. In the conclusion, our characters sacrificed themselves to not close the world wound, but open it wider to more planes as a joke. So now it's basically a crossroads between all the planes of existence. And it might be kind of bad, but I mean... what kind of ending was that though? Yeah, true, we could say it all went completely differently. Sparks the Hawk, welcome. Yeah, you know what? It all went completely differently. How about this? According to every law of nature and magic, the unclosed world wound should have killed the commander, but she is not one to bow down before any law. Some say she found a way of cheating death. People cross paths with her here and there to this day. She helps some and plays cruel jokes on others. What was once called the world wound turned into a crossroads of worlds. A vibrant, inconceivable place bustling with outsiders. You rewrote your epilogue on a whim. Look, we don't want to end like that. That's not how it works. We don't want to die. Instead of crusaders, the place was a hub that drew scientists, treasure hunters, merchants, and other collectors of curios from all over Galarian. I hope this narrative is more to your liking, then please do not interrupt. Allow me to finish writing up my report on this experiment, okay? The council convened one last time to celebrate the glorious victory over Nocticula and the transformation of the world wound into the crossroad of worlds. Throughout the feast, the council members couldn't shake the nagging feeling that they had forgotten to invite someone to the party, but they were so preoccupied with toasting to their own wisdom that they never remembered who it could be. Trickster got power enough to reality shift her own death? That's power? Yeah, it is. The energetic King Thaberdeen reigned over the merry city of Dresden for many years. He was hailed as the finest monarch in the history of Galarian, as he never interfered in the affairs of the city, but simply hosted one festival after another, and the people say that he brought luck to any who raised a glass to His Majesty's health. The Church of Caden Kalian revered him as a saint. Although the commander became the symbol of the Fifth Crusade, there were still those among the Crusaders who were dissatisfied with their decisions. Right, they weren't especially impressive, that's true. Years later, their words served as the basis for many alternate versions of the history of the struggle against the Worldwound. Having declared its independence from Mendev, Dresden became the center of a young and ambitious nation. After expanding across the entire territory of the Worldwound, the country eagerly took on the task of settling the uninhabited northern regions. With the conclusion of the war, Dresden, the heroic fortress of the Crusaders, began to wane in importance. Moderate success, okay, right. The memories of the gruesome battles faded, the deeds of the brave were forgotten. A mere century later, Dresden had once again become just another northern garrison, and the legacy of the Fifth Crusade began to slip into obscurity. Oh, the Queen. Queen Galfrey returned to Nerosian with the intent to rule Mendev as before, but as it turned out, Mendevian society was hungry for change. The war-ravaged nation desired new leadership, but the Queen would not countenance yielding her authority to anyone else. She believed her duty to her homeland had not been fulfilled. Quite a few Mendevians wanted to see Darren and Rande inherit the throne. Wait, they wanted Darren? Interesting. I don't know why that is a thing. Does that normally happen? Upon his return to Canabras, Ramian did all he could to heal the wound left by the war. The city saw an influx of pilgrims who wanted to be close to the glory of the Crusaders. Alas, those pilgrims were followed by spies, criminals, and cultists. The Eagle Watch was barely able to keep up with the Cloak and Dagger war that broke out in the city's underground. Canabras, having risen from the ruin, continued to stand guard at the border of the world of mortals. It seems that the ill-fated city was never meant to enjoy a life of peace. The ward stones from the chain that once guarded the borders of Mendev were carefully disassembled one by one. The angels that had been trapped inside returned to heaven to heal their wounded spirits and prepare for new battles against evil. After suffering defeat at the commander's hands, Nocticula disappeared into the shadows and lay low. Intuition told her that the world had changed, which meant that it was time for her to change as well. If a mortal could rise and claim the power of a demon lord, could a demonic ruler ascend and become a deity? The demon lord Baphomet suffered a defeat, but his ambitions were undimmed. The Worldwound remained open, and therefore the war with Galarian was not over. Ascari suffered a defeat. He bided his time, continuing to plot his invasions on Galarian, and after that of heaven itself. The cultists that remained on Galarian went mad, one after another, tortured by the nightmarish dreams their lord sent to them. Well, that's not very nice. The commander's escapades in Elishanira left a lasting impression on its denizens. Under Zermangala's management, the Battle Bliss lost its status as the best arena in Elishanira, but gained renown as the best circus. Visitors now came not to watch bloodshed, but to laugh. The best performances in the arena were now method races, larva speed-eating contests, and fights to the death between the upper and lower halves of the same demon. What? How does that even function? I don't even know. The places where the commander's camp had once stood became a symbol of freedom for runaway slaves in the Abyss. They flocked to the Nexus by the hundreds and erected a real fortress which held out against several assaults by slavers. Nice. I'm curious about the companions. There's a lot here. Gashmerha was true to her word. The Wintersun clan left the land of their ancestors. Once they had left the borders of the former Sarkoris, the clan split into several branches. One went to the wildlands of Numeria, others settled for free Varissia. A small group led by Gashmerha chose to travel to Andoran, where they were lost among the many refugees fleeing other lands and other wars. The Wintersun clan ceased to be. The Tirabades were adamant about retiring from military service, leaving it all behind and escaping together, but urgent Eagle Watch business forced them to stay for a week, then for a month, then for many years. Even as Zenevia cursed their lot, however, her eyes would shine with pride, for she was always the first to admit that Irabeth was not the kind of person who could just up and retire. The abyssal boy named Zorgas did not stay long on the material plane. Unable to ignore the sense of otherness he felt among mortals, he chose to return to the realm of chaos. But the company of demons likewise brought him no joy, and so one day he dove into the bottomless waters of Ishiar and disappeared. Airship sailors sometimes told stories of a strange boy who had risen from the depths of the ocean on tentacles woven from darkness. At first these fables merely entertained the listeners, but they began to instill fear after denizens of the abyss started hearing strange whispers in Ishiar's restless surf. Our return is nigh. Well, that's sinister. Oh, the sinister Numerian device the commander had captured in the Blackwater clan encampment ceased to work the moment its connection to its mistress was severed. All the mortals it had subjugated fell where they stood, dead. Many researchers, mostly from the Numerian Technic League, tried to restart the device. Their futile attempts ultimately caused it to explode, taking the life of at least of the last of these fortunate scholars. Well, guess that's what you got. I never even used it, so I don't know who would have fallen dead, because I never subjugated anyone with it, but I had it, just in case. The storyteller, as old as the tales he collected, continued his travels across the Galarian and occasionally beyond. He knew that out there somewhere, there was one story he would never find. His own. Yeah, I failed to restore his lost memories. I was close, I think, but I didn't have all of them. Finian, a Pathfinder who also happened to be a talking weapon, continues his travels in the hands of many warriors, seasoned and otherwise. Throughout the following centuries, he was lost in battle on a number of occasions, only to be found again in some fantastical treasure room on the other side of Galarian. Okay, once again, Sela heard the call of the open road. Even after gaining mythic powers and coming face to face with the goddess and demon lord, she never stopped being a paladin and a wandering knight whose purpose was to help others. Wenduag. The mongrel people became yet another victim of the war. After scattering throughout the lands of the Worldwound, they never reunited so that Wenduag could become the queen of her race. But the underground huntress's lust for power remained as strong as ever. She put together a crew, procured several airships in the Abyss, brought them back to Galarian, and became the queen of the sky pirates, leading her flying armada on the hunt for loot. She became a sky pirate, interesting. Not quite what I expected, but there you go. Ember joined the Redeemed Brotherhood. She never recognized herself as their leader or gave any orders, but her very presence inspired the former miscreants to perform great deeds. Over time, the Brotherhood grew into a major religious movement. Its preachers took a vow of poverty and walked the streets of Galarian, helping the needy, convincing villains to change their ways, and treating both good and evil deities alike to be more merciful to mortal kind. Soon after the war, the tireless researcher of all things not researchable embarked on a new journey. She had a sudden urge to know how long it would take to visit every nation on Galarian. The only evidence of the events that happened to her during the Fifth Crusade is a short article in the Encyclopedia Golarionica. It's a fake word as well, recounting the end of the plane merging experiment of the great Aurilu Vorlash. Yes, she never liked me much, which is fair. Darren, though. Darren Arande embraced his new life, one that was free of the other. He became more mature, his smile grew colder, and his choice of diversions more elaborate. He acquired an imperious streak. Inquisitor Leotter's blood seemed to have let darkness into Darren's soul, or had it always dwelt there? Whatever the case, in that darkness, he was free and happy as never before. Yeah, that's fine, right? That's fine. To his own surprise, Woljif Jefto became a war hero. Esteem and fame were shortly followed by great wealth. The Thiefling did not let his newfound fortune turn his head, but chose to invest the money in several profitable ventures, and one charity for street urchins. Within a few years, his signature style came to include a top hat, a cane, and a bit of a belly. There was a lot of talk in the taverns of Absalon about the time, soon after the end of the war, when Voljev appeared in the city in the company of Count Darren Arande. It remains unclear whether Darren treated the thiefling as a wayward younger brother or a court jester, but he took pleasure in showing him the world. Oh, so they hang out together? Interesting. After a victory, Socio returned home. Now a famous crusader hero, he humbly officiated at the Temple of Shellen, painted, grew sweet-smelling fruit, and made the best wine in the region. His former kindly smile returned less and less often. He avoided talking about the war, and when people asked about his brother's fate, he just curtly replied that Trevor had been killed by the demons. After spending so much time in the commander's company and in the presence of her mythic powers, and against the wishes of Sociel himself, the wine from his winery had unusual, incredible properties. It could, for instance, teleport itself from the barrel directly into the mouths of Terran patrons, even if those patrons had not yet paid for it, and hadn't ordered any in the first place. This wine could also sprout legs and leave, eager to explore the world. Because of these inexplicable properties, tavern keepers were rather reluctant to buy Sociel's wine. During the war, Sociel met an engineer by the name of Aaron Kier. That meeting turned into friendship, which turned into love, and then it was time for the wedding. Later, the cleric would say that only the memory of his beloved had allowed him to cope with the terrors of the abyss and keep his sanity. Oh. I was not expecting Sociel's to be the longest, but there you go. After the war, Greybor went off on his personal conquest. He traveled to Alushinira and killed 4 candidates for the position of the head of the Assassin's Guild, whereupon he rightfully took the position himself and became a preeminent figure in the Midnight Isles. Under his leadership, the guild prospered, and the denizens of many planes would shudder whenever they heard the innocent phrase, "Sweet dreams." Arushalay had changed her nature, completely ridding herself of evil, but she would not dare to live among mortals. She took up residence in a small house away from their settlements. Shortly afterward, rumor began to spread. Some said there was a kind of sorceress living in the cottage, or perhaps a reclusive saint, and people would come to her asking for help. She never refused anyone, and in time she earned their trust and friendship. Another of the commander's companions, Sela the Paladin, visited her sister-in-arms on a number of occasions to share tales of their latest adventures. Their meetings were always joyful and their conversations long and heartfelt. Oh, nice. Oh. Post-credits?
And what of me, the writer of
It's
these
not
words?
quite credits, but whatever.
The half-demon witch known as the architect of the world wound.
Yeah, what of you? That is a good question.
I was defeated. The victor spared my life in a gesture that was not quite a boon, not quite charity. I was left without hope, without a chance of finding a purpose again. I lived out my remaining days in an isolated cottage, far from everyone, needed by none, discovered by none. I have recounted the story of my life for you, Pharasma, Lady of Graves. Not only of my life, but of the commander's also. I believe the tale of such an illustrious figure would pique even a goddess's curiosity.
Yeah, Aridu is the author/narrator, yes, I know that. I was just thinking, like, is this like... I called it post-credits, but that's not what it is. It's still part of the same, like, epilogue stuff.
Now you know everything. I await your verdict, goddess.
Silence hangs over the boneyard. The Lady of Graves is weighing her decision, and it seems the entire universe is holding its breath, awaiting her pronouncement. Who would dare break a silence so absolute? Me? I guess? I think my character would intervene. Your consciousness coalesces into one whole, rejecting the oblivion of death. Your mythic powers are not entirely gone, and they entitle you to a say in this trial. I mean, I don't have a lot of these. I think I have none of these, actually. I can't succeed in this. That's great. Okay. Like, my highest is a 7. That's not gonna do much, is it? Um... I don't think any of this will work. You may get a 20. I don't think that even a 20 works though. On a skill check. Because a 1 doesn't fail it either. If you have a high enough bonus, that is, of course. But yeah. I will say this one. I might as well try. I appeal to your mercy. Of all the gods, Iomade was the only one to fight against the world wound. Even you, Pharasma, stood by and did nothing. Doesn't that suggest that the world wound was not so great a threat to the universe, and the Reader's crimes were not as heinous as claimed? Your words hang in the air. They are heard, but they carry insufficient weight to change the verdict.
The laws of the universe have existed for millennia. They are incontrovertible. You wrought great evil, while it stemmed from the evil that was done to you. Your actions far exceeded it. Your soul is dark, and there is only one place for you in the universe. I shall send you to the abyss, plane of pain and fury, suffering and privation. That which you have done to others will now be done to you. So be it. Now you, the mortal who has risen so high as to stand boldly in the presence of the goddess of fate. You have done the impossible, and you will be remembered as long as this universe exists. You have earned your peace.
Peace. Yay. Peace. The end. Clap, clap. We did it. It's over. It's over. Imagine. We did it. I'm actually surprised that it's over. I mean, it's been 6 hours nearly, but still. That was good. We did it. Now for second playthrough. No, please. I mean, if I do a second playthrough, it wouldn't be on stream, is the thing. I wouldn't like go through everything again. Let me see who is currently live. I'm very hungry. You would recommend Toy Box? Yeah, that seems like a good one to get. Just to have more options and things. For like skill checks to not be as annoying and things like that. Anyway, I think I'll go raid Som because I haven't seen him in a while. So let's go say hi. He's great. He's playing some RimWorld right now. But yeah, as always, thank you for watching, everyone. Thank you for all the raids. I hope you had a wonderful time. I guess now that this is finished, we can do some other stuff, right? I'll continue Fire Emblem as usual on Thursday. Tomorrow will be the wheel, of course. We'll see what happens then. And then next Saturday, I guess we're starting something new, or I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. But thanks for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. And yeah, go say hi to Som for me. Send some love over there if you feel like it. Give him a follow. And yeah, that's it. That's it for me. Have a good one. I need to make some food and things like that. But yeah, have a good one. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.